Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back. We're here, we're just gonna listen to the Mass Effect map song for the next 7 hours straight. On loop. Just to appreciate its true greatness. And also think about where we want to go on the map. That's how long it's gonna take to decide. How's it going, gamers? It's Wednesday. We're back. Terra Invicta again. Tomorrow is hopefully the Mechanicus sequel. Get a little XCOM action. It's not XCOM, but it's XCOM adjacent. So I'm excited about that one. Hopefully it'll be fun. We're at an interesting point in Terra Invicta as well, where we're sort of almost caught up to where we were in the previous campaign. Which is to say, we got spaceships and the aliens are about to get upset. So anything could happen today. It could be the end of another campaign. Depending on what the aliens do, they might just kick the sandcastle over again because I'm still haven't really come up with the best strategy of how to deal with them. So we will see. Okay, let's get this going. We'll start at the beginning. Actually, let's go for a different vibe. Let's go for... What vibe am I feeling to start with? You know what? Let's get some Cobalt Core. There we go. Yo, what's up? Hope you guys are all having a good one. Maybe playing some video games. Maybe you're still at work. I don't know. But if you are still at work and you can hear my voice, don't worry, I won't tell your boss. We'll keep that secret between us. Valkyrie, thank you for gifting a sub to Hackdar. Appreciate the gifted sub. Hackdar, if you're out there, enjoy your next 30 days on the house. Well, it's not the house. I'm the house. Valkyrie is in the house, but hopefully not in this house. You follow me? Okay, anyway. Let's load in. See what's going on. Hello, Fargman. What's up, Cam Sparkleys? Venator, Wasuji, Falcris, Akrane, Akira, Marshmallers, Dracobot, Piplup Union, and everyone in between. I want to... Well, I don't know what I want. I want more spaceships is what I want. The last thing that happened last night was we destroyed a couple space stations, I think. Did we do both of them? Yesterday was a little messy. In that the Protectorate were bullying us because they got the first spaceship that had guns on it that could fly around and resupply. And they used that very aggressively and destroyed close to half a dozen of our space stations around Earth. Fortunately, I had not put a lot of resources into building them up quite yet. But they were still like, you know, they cost me time and also just taking my scientists' lives. The non-combatants were killed en masse. So I had to really pivot hard into getting a navy of our own up in some capacity. So I did. It took a little while, and in that time that it took, they kind of were just flying around, randomly destroying more of my space stations around Earth. And it was more just like an embarrassment. So I finally got some ships together. Victor 6 is here and seems to sort of just accept that we've got a small space army. We have not engaged it yet, though we could, I think, at this point, and potentially win. The only problem is this laser cannon is cracked and can shoot at me from how far away? 900 kilometers. So it's gonna be taking shots long before we even deploy missiles. And then we have to wait the agonizingly long period of time waiting for those missiles to get to the target. All the while, my ships are just getting lit up by lasers. You know, so I'm not really sure how many of our ships would survive this encounter. They also have an orange laser battery, which can target from 700 kilometers away, and is able to be used offensively, but it'll just start picking apart my missiles from 700 kilometers out. But it's on a 16-second cooldown, so at least, you know, it can't just go pew, 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 pew. Then they have an alien mag battery that also can fire point defense or attack my ships from 550 kilometers out, that fires every 4 shots every 15 seconds. So the question you have to ask yourself before you fight one of these and you have a bunch of missiles or torpedoes is, do I have enough missiles and torpedoes? And that's the answer you don't really get to have until you've actually fought them and find out. So right now we're just ignoring it because it's doing surveillance over Earth, which is bad. But if I kill it, they're gonna seek revenge. So if I don't want them to seek revenge, now if this intelligence meter up here at the top right fills up to red, we may as well launch an attack because they're gonna attack me anyway. So I may as well strike first, you know, before reinforcements arrive. Speaking of reinforcements, when are more aliens gonna show up? They're on the way. Victor 66 will be here in 149 days. And we don't really know what types of armaments it has on it. But yeah, last we left off, we have Foxtrot 1 right here. This is my fleet at the moment. It's in need of being upgraded. There's a nice formation that they've got going on here, you know? It's a nice flying pyramid. It actually looks like an R-wing. This is the literal shape of an R-wing in 3D. That's funny. But anyway, there's Foxtrot 1, and we have more ships than this. They're just currently in the oven. They're cooking right now. We had a little situation on our hands wherein one of my stations got destroyed, and then I sent this fleet down to low Earth orbit and then realized I don't have anywhere to resupply in low Earth orbit, which is a problem. And that reminds me, where is the resupply thing? What's it called? Supply depot. We need to get the supply depot out. So the second that fission reactor array is done, fission reactor array is going to be a module for our habitats and orbitals that allows us to get power outside of solar in higher numbers. 85 power. Our current max is 30, so it's like 2.5 times more power from a single building slot, which is great. And we can start putting that on some habs that don't really get the sun. So the rest of my ships, these are all Mark IIs and Mark IIIs, which are not our best. Neither of them have armor. The difference between the Mark IIs and the Mark IIIs is, I believe, I have to remind myself. The Mark IIIs did get, actually, sorry, 2 points of armor. Boron carbide armor, 44 centimeters of boron carbide armor in the nose. So on the front plating there. So they do have a teensy bit of armor, but the Mark IIs have none. So they are, they're gonna do their best. The Mark IIIs are also much slower and have less travel distance. The Mark IVs are currently the ones that we're trying to pump out. So we've upgraded. We have some of them upgrading right now on Kiera B station and high Earth orbit. So those will be ready in about 2 months. And then we'll start upgrading these as well. We just need to get them all somewhere. Preferably, do I want to go? I guess I need to go to one of our stations in low Earth orbit. We had just got done eliminating both Protectorate orbitals because they were using them to build military ships to destroy my orbitals. So I had to take vengeance, and we've destroyed their orbitals, scientists, and all, unfortunately. But that's humanity first, baby. You can't poke the hornet's nest. Nobody blows up more than 6 of my orbitals full of scientists and gets away with it, okay? 1 through 5, fine, you might get away with that, but 6 or more, and I'm coming for you. So where are they? Where am I gonna go? Let me find out. Where are my stations? Earth. Me? Okay, we are building a space dock on Godfiend Station as sort of an emergency stopgap or SEMA station. So either of those are good, or Wasuji. Which one's gonna be ready first? I think they're all gonna be ready on the 14th of July. That's a month and a half that we just have to kind of sit there. Okay, so transfer, let's say, to SEMA station. And then just kind of chill, because we don't have any fuel. We're kind of out of gas right now. There they go. The camera always does that when you try and zoom in on them. Hey, Tox, hope you're having a great day. Kelly McKillrath, to be determined. We'll see how it goes. Ask me after the stream's over. We'll see how the aliens treat us. Hopefully they're nice. Let's take a little look at the nation's situation. So China is being controlled 2/3 by the servants. The US is still half and half. The Academy is in the driver's seat of the US. India, 3/4 of that is also the Academy. And Russia they also have half of Russia. So we've been pretty severely weakening the Protectorate, because we've been taking all of their holdings in Europe, and they were not happy about it. That's why they kept attacking my space stations. The resistance is fully in Canada, 3/4 in Mexico, 3/4 in South Korea. And they have half of Russia. Interesting. The rest of this is pretty spread out. Seems like Project Exodus is doing the worst. They have like 2/3 of Taiwan, 2/3 of Thailand, 2/3 of Iran, 2/3 of Bangladesh. It's they don't have any like big powerhouses. Meanwhile, the nation of the European Union continues to expand across Europe. as we continue to try and roll the red carpet out for each other European nation to join us. I think in real life, this would be causing some massive problems at this stage between Europe and Russia, because we're about to do the same thing to like Poland and all of the like Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, all the way up there. This would be because of some international incidences. To be fair, in this timeline, we wouldn't be the first ones, you know what I mean? Like, it's not my fault that you guys took Ukraine and moved your border out, all right? So why don't you think about that next time? So the Protectorate's best spot is like Turkey now, which has 116 research. I wouldn't mind adding that to the collection eventually. We're in Denmark, we're in Sweden, we're working on Norway. We just started Norway, and we just got Ireland. Which I believe is allied. Yeah, it's allied, but it's not in the Federation yet. So we have to consolidate our authority there in 114 days, and then it'll kind of go a little bit faster from that point. Hello, Maj15. Thank you for 84 months and the Prime sub. Happy Wednesday. Thank you for supporting the channel and subscribing again. Fission Reactor Array Research. A sizable nuclear reactor capable of powering HABs any distance away from the sun. This is a big one. Okay, we can build this on HABs or orbitals. It's going to cost some fissile material, which we actually have a bunch of. The monthly water is actually a worse issue for us. We don't have as much water as I want, but there will be steps that we're taking that are going to come to fruition today that will help us alleviate those problems. It's going to take some time. Let's get the supply depot out. And then focus that research first. Okay, and then I'm gonna have a issue on my hands here because I'm about to like just cancel the space dock. I don't know why. You should never click decommission. It's bait. I just clicked it on accident. I don't know why the devs chose to do this, or if they even know it's a thing in the game. But if you decommission a module, it takes like 2 months to decommission. Okay, to reset to nothing. But if instead you just build whatever you want on top of the thing, it does not take 2 months. So like, if I want to build something on this energy lab, I could just build it in 45 days. So now I have to wait 60 days for this to decommission, then 45 days to build the next thing. Why? Who knows? I'd say if it was all one or all the other, I'd support that. If it took, like if you couldn't build on top of something else without decommissioning it first, sure, make it super realistic. It makes sense you'd have to evacuate personnel. I don't really expect them to be able to build an entire orbital platform in 45 days anyways, right? So like, I get it. Things bug, not feature. It sounds like it. So I just, and then once you start decommissioning, you can't stop. So I just, whoops, oopsie whoopsie. I wanted to do that to the other ones though. Suckit Protectorate Station. I forgot that I got upset last night and named this that. But I guess now it's gonna stick. And then at Kira B Station, this is not important at all, but it annoys me. No, it's not worth doing it right now. We need Kira B Station to do upgrades. Maybe if we get full-on ships and can't do any upgrades, then I'll stop. I want to move some of these around. It really doesn't matter for gameplay. It just bothers me. Okay, Wasuji, forget the space dock here. Give me the materials lab. See, like, I don't have to decommission it. I can just build it in 30 days on top of the other spot. Who knows? So the bad news for my fleets are, you guys are gonna be stuck there for a while. You're gonna be stuck there for a minute or two without any fuel. With all due respect, E. Hello, Cold Diggity. Thank you for the E sub. And 16 freaking months. Welcome back to space. We are in space conflict now. We have a space fleet. They may not have fuel. They may be missing some missiles, you know? But that's beside the point. The point is they exist. And we're gonna have some new upgraded Mark IVs. We're actually building additional ships now around Mars to try to defend Mars. Because that was an issue I really struggled with last campaign, was I couldn't get any ships at Mars. And the aliens would just send a fleet over and destroy all of my stuff. Now, my fleet might not be good enough to defend Mars, but at least I'm gonna have some ships this time instead of just watching in horror as they destroy all of my stuff. At least I can mount a defense. I have increased popular support for Humanity First in Norway. Our public support here has changed by 2%, is now 4%. I guess keep doing that, I suppose. So we got 1, 2. Completed construction of an outpost mining complex at core vocation base on Mars. That is good news. That is good news. Because it's going to be another 47 water a month and some more volatiles. We desperately need the water right now to refuel. All of our spaceships need water for fuel, which is a difficult resource to obtain in space, as you might know. What's interesting about Terra Invicta is you really can't have everything at the same time. Like this time, I was really a lot quicker to getting military research done, focusing on what I wanted to get to upgrade our military fleet, to get a baseline of power. We're still weak and we're still terrible, but at least we have like a baseline now. However, now because I did that, I didn't get like construction modules and things that would let me build stations and orbitals faster around, say, Mars, which now I need. So it's there's a lot of interesting trade-offs, I think, with how big the research tree is. Kind of have to decide what's important to you and go for it. And I might have chosen poorly, you know, perhaps. We also got our extra research slot yesterday. So global research at the top, personal research at the bottom. So it doesn't actually let us research 50% faster from going from 2 slots to 3 here, but it does let us put points into a 6th thing, which gives us a boost overall. So because we're diversified in our research, we're getting a nice little bonus. So we're generating 74, almost 75 research daily, and 17 of that is just a bonus from researching multiple things. So that's nice. And we're also getting bonuses now from our space station HABs, which I need more of, actually, now that I'm looking. So we got information sciences, on Bird Strike. Dr. Skelly's got space science. Godfiend has energy. Kirby is high space. Xeno. So once Suck It Protectorate Station comes up, then we'll be able to get social sciences. And then we have material science here. So I'm missing social science. Do I have... Did I say... We definitely don't have climate labs. So we have info, space, energy, info, space, energy, Xeno materials. So we don't have military. Wait, did I say military? God, dude, why can't I not remember this? Do I have military? Yeah, I have military. No, I don't. Did they blow up the military? I wish there was just like a list somewhere that showed you how much you have of each one. Do I need to write this down? No, we don't have military. Why is this so tough to remember? You're watching like ADHD in action. I'm pretty sure we don't have social science, military science, and a third one. I think we're missing 3. And life science. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're missing life science, military science, and the other one I said, social science. Need a spreadsheet for your spreadsheets. Alice tells me that all the time when I'm playing Out of the Park. I'll be like, man, I wish I could remember that. It's like, you need a spreadsheet for your spreadsheets. It is true. Shouldn't the research tooltip give a ballpark number? Yeah, but you can get... The problem is that the percentages are different. Like a Xeno lab gives 10%, but other things only give 5%. So it like, you have to know all that too. They're in the 5th column on the right. Yeah, but I don't memorize all those icons. You know what I mean? Like I haven't committed every icon to memory yet. And also, same problem as what I just said, which is each thing can have a different research amount that it gives you a bonus. So you have to memorize that as well. I just want like building number. That's what I want. Building number. So we get diminishing returns on Xenology Lab after 50%, and it's at 80%. I made a spreadsheet with the total sum of all the priority bonuses from my run. And then it gets even messier when you get tier 2 research buildings and the numbers all change because all the buildings change. And then it gets crazy. These are just tier 1s. This is when it's easiest, arguably. The point is that I need more mission control. I lost my mind making notes so I could keep rebuilding them each time. Yes, it does drive one insane. You know what I would have done if I were a developer? I would have changed space stations so that they had fewer module slots, but then I would have each building only need to be made potentially once, and then you could divert a slider of funding per building. So let's say hypothetically you wanted to research military science faster, and that military science could at tier 1 could soft cap at 20% bonus or something, just throwing out numbers. Then it's like you move the slider over and you spend monthly money or other resources in order to reach up to 20%. Like a little slider that you just control. And then if you get to tier 2 buildings, then the soft cap goes higher so that you can go to 30% now at tier 2. And then tier 3 is up to 40% faster from just like the one building. So you just only control that one building and that one slider. Or set like a desired type of number in. And that's like the number that you're trying to reach for the research bonus. And you have to spend a proportionate amount of resources to achieve it. Instead of trying to micromanage like 15 buildings across multiple platforms in different portions of space, trying to remember which one's where once you have like 30 stations. Like, which of these 30 stations did I have my tier 2 social science on? I don't remember. And like losing track of all of them. But yeah, it's a lot. Also, that just made... well, I was going to build some more stations, but I don't have enough mission controls, so we need to wait. Or I could replace some of the xenology ones, because we're not even researching xenology. I still need to, like, capture a dude. I'm supposed to kill an alien. I haven't even found an alien. Detect an alien operative on Earth and assassinate them. That's going to piss them off. Which, this is a bait objective, by the way. There really should be some kind of blurb that's like, this may incur some vengeance strikes from the aliens, you know what I mean? Like, make sure you have a strong military presence in space, or you don't have that many space assets before undertaking this mission. Like, this is such bait. You just do the campaign, you're like, oh, kill an alien. What's the worst that could happen? It's a main story mission. And then you do it, and they're like, we took that personally. And then you lose the game. Just lose the game. We also need to salvage alien technology. Now that one's also difficult because you need to kill an alien warship usually. I've never not seen it be killing an alien warship. I'm in 2036 and still haven't captured an alien. I haven't even seen one in 3 years. See, I normally capture an alien very quickly in my other campaigns. This one I haven't seen one, but also I'm really late to building the xenology. So xenology helps you detect them like crazy if you get that in interface orbit with Earth. The bonuses there are huge. Okay, there is our supply depot, which is basically a much more affordable way to resupply ships without having to build a space dock at every single one. So I want all of my stations to have one of these docks because we're going to be defending our stuff in low Earth orbit potentially. So that is going to take up a precious and valuable slot away from research. But again, it's just like, I need to be able to refuel and resupply missiles. So here's the supply depot. So space dock is like 1.2 water per month. Supply depot is like 0.087. So it is cheaper on both water and volatiles, and also does not cost any power, which the space dock costs 20 power. So it's way better. And I'm just gonna throw it like here on the bottom section. A little resupply on this wing because it looks cool next to the skunk works. Okay, that's Bird Strike. And then God Fiend. Okay, then Kiera B has space dock, so it's redundant. And then SEMA. And then Sucket Protectorate. And then Wasuji. There we go. Now, those will be done in like 30 days. So it's actually faster to build than a space dock as well. That was a quick one. Let me sort by cost and just look at some ones that we haven't picked for some reason. 5 extra orgs each month. Destroyers, frigates, monitors. The next tier of ship is good. 15% more water. Kind of need that. We were doing solid core fission reactor 3, so I might just finish it. Hab living quarters is module confers 3 malice to control space asset missions and costs no money upkeep for module's crew. It gives you 2 influence a month, which is not bad, but it does cost stuff. Namely water for the crew. But you can remove that with farms. I don't think, Do I, for any reason, need a potassium heat sink now? Now that I have the other heat sinks research, like, is there any benefit to this? It's like 200. The light is 110 gigajoules. Like, I don't think this does anything for me. Because I have sodium. Wait, what do I... Okay, so sodium is 230 tons, 370 gigajoules. 230, 370. So this is like 25 more tons for over 3 times the capacity. So basically, stupid. It's not good. Obsolete. Prospect space bodies for suitable base sites from interface orbits and grants a 5% bonus to space science research as long as fleet is not docked at a hab. So for this to work, I would need a mobile space science lab ship and a construction module on the same ship in order to build. I need in situ. I don't have in situ replenishing. That's what I would need. But I potentially need a builder module as well. I've never done this. It sounds really fun, but I've just never done it. There's the farm. In Hydroponics Bay, removes water consumption and volatile consumption for crew, which is good. It saves you a bunch of resources. I might go ahead and do that just so we can eke out. Like, how do I see how much water we're spending? Total. We're spending like roughly 3 per station, which adds up. Once our stations are built, that's gonna be like 60 water if we build one on each station, which is like 20% raise. So that's kind of tempting, but then I have to take up a slot. You know, there's a downside. You have one less building. But I like them. Then we got Marines. Assassinate missions. The Killer Instinct is going to be necessary for the alien assassination mission. That would be great, right? So that should be starred, probably. And then we have a molybdenum pipe radiator. Heavy heat-resistant molybdenum fins contain metallic vapors that cool to liquid as they circulate. Moderate vulnerability, but it costs 11 noble metals per gigawatt waste heat. So I'm never going to be able to afford that with my few metals right now. So I'm just going to obsolete this one. We have not found good noble metal spots in this save. Let me check that actually. We've got some probes en route to the real juicy ones. And then there's like Hertha, which has like 20, but it's... I can't do it because we're at max mission control. 20 is good, I guess, but I don't know. Maybe just wait for the other juicy spots to come up. All right, what's next? Interplanetary chemical rockets. Do these unlock anything else afterwards? Yeah, it does do national investment points to boost. Reduces boost use for sending materials from Earth. Whoops, we should have done that a while ago. Transport using boost will calculate cost using exhaust velo of 5.6. I kind of forget that that's a side bonus of the rockets. 40 mil autocannons. Magazines that have 50% ammo load for all projectile weapons with ammo counts. But that does increase mass and weight. Does magazine improve missile as well, or just railguns? Marine assault unit for Habs. Tempting. And I don't think we need hypergolic at all, so let's just get rid of those. I can't remember, is composite armor worse than nano? I think it is, right? It's like the predecessor to nano. It gives missiles as well. All right, we'll probably eventually research it, but we don't have good enough thrusters. Dumbo Drive was the prereq for Advanced Cermet Nerva, which I don't remember if it's better, worse, or a side grade to the Pebble. I mean, its combat thrust seems good at 5.3 million newtons and a 9.12 exhaust velo, but its power efficiency is terrible, which may not matter that much. 5.3 million, 9.12. Where's the Pebble? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's like twice as good combat thrust as the Pebble. But the Pebble can also unlock the particle drive with a 68% chance. The Pebble, I mean, the particle drive seems pretty good for us. It's like twice as much combat thrust. Pretty much the same everything else, but it's only a small chance to unlock. It's hard to prioritize. +1 investigation when detecting aliens, so we'll need that. Increase control point cap. This is the administration that gives you monthly. It gives you basically plus control point cap, which I don't need right now. We've been doing okay. Gas core and molten core fission are kind of nifty. And that's just control point cap by 5. We're just trying to do an inventory of what we've got, you know? I haven't really looked through this in a while. I wish I had done nuclear freighters earlier. Nuclear-powered haulers accelerate delivery of HAB modules by 18%, reduces the boost used for sending material from Earth to beyond low Earth orbit. I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and do it, but I wanna look at the rest. Unlock a random project that hasn't triggered. Solar mirrors are interesting because they buff solar power. Officer spawn. Ionic dust radiator. Just takes a ton of volatiles. Bonus damage to xenoforming. We've been doing okay on xenoforming. Hostile takeover bonus. Debuff enemies. Crackdown missions. Economy priority. And control point cap by 40. Okay, I'll just do the thing. We'll get the nuclear freighters out. And go back to something like that. Just kind of spread the research around. Actually, it'd be better to do everything except for nuclear fusion methodologies. This 50K that they picked, killing me. All these other ones are more important. Well, what are the aliens gonna do today?
Our associates are now in charge.
We're moving into Norway. Got the first seat, meet mass media. It begins. Dabbing on the haters for 130 streams. Wait, they're already going for fusion? Yes, they're going for nuclear fusion. For some reason. And they picked it and decided not to put any... Honestly, is that not one of the easiest ways to win as the servants? Is just be first in like a few of these like global researches and then pick the stupidest, longest 50,000 researches just to gunk everything up. And then no one will ever be able to get the important researches because you're just forcing them to go do the... And then when they win the 50K one and pick a small one, you just win that one and then pick another 50K. The Irish army has been deployed to Dublin. Because apparently we needed another army. Monitoring stations see an uptick in alien activity in the solar system. Analysts worry they will soon target us if we don't scale back operations. Well, what do you want me to do, man? Chat, what would you do here? Just keep building like nothing's happening, or delete some stations, or decommission some ships or something? All right, I don't know. We don't have great chances at purging that, so maybe we take a break from purging. Or go purge somewhere with higher probabilities. Okay, there's quite a few with higher probabilities. Hungary is like 28%. It's not defended at all. Romania is defended. Serbia's abandoned. Okay, sure, let's do Hungary then. It's free real estate.
Where to?
Then Ace Tech, you can defend our interests here.
Securing our control.
Acknowledged.
Terminus was chasing down an operative here. I actually like this org, if we could take it. What's it called? It is Oliver Project. Do some not show up? Oh, we're not eligible. That's too bad. Because otherwise, it is a good one. Maybe the Reddington Agency. It's kind of got a little bit of everything. 18%. We can use some money to sway them. Get that up to 69. Sure, let's do 69%.
Targeting their assets.
And then let's see if there's any new orcs. Nimbus has come around a couple times. +2 science, plus 15% energy research is kind of juicy. Problem is, you're full. There's too many orgs each week. All right, I'm gonna pass on those.
Offering support.
More defenses, they're coming anyway. Don't let some alien tell me what to do. Well, I mean, like, they can tell us what to do if they want.
Protecting our interests.
The real problem is that I kind of need to wait long enough for them to get angry after our ships have been upgraded. You know what I'm saying? Hostile takeover mission success. All right, that was Reddington Agency. So it's like +2 investigation, +4 influence, +1 well, the persuasion doesn't really do anything, but the extra investigation is good for Terminus.
The people will come
Oh,
to our
baby.
side.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 separate skunk works in low Earth orbit. Each one of these is costing 30 power, so I need to make sure that we didn't suck any power, too much power away. They also cost $10 a month, 3 volatiles a month, and some trace nobles. The benefit of them is each one is giving us 5% research speed, so that's like a 25% research speed right there. So we're at +75% on all of our personal projects here for engineering, thanks to that. And then might need to name a couple stations. Let me see, 1, 2, at least 2. Three? Was Chakuma chatter? I don't think so. Logan doesn't sound like you, so that's 4. Okay. The toggle, the switch has been flipped for the channel point redemption. The name a thing. 8 Vest, Simius, Kato, base. On Ceres. That's definitely going to get destroyed by the aliens, by the way. Just to set your expectations. That'd be the first one to go. Snorble base on Themis, which is an asteroid. And then Cheese's station in Low Mars orbit is under construction. It's gonna take a little while, unfortunately. And then the last one was Kosciuszko. Now that's a name I wouldn't expect to see in space. Taco Tyler Station. Now let's take a little look-see. Okay, Cheese's station in low Martian orbit. We're gonna get to work on you after a while. So the weapon station has got a problem with power, and not enough of it. We got the heavy reactor, fission reactor right now that does 85 power. So they only need 106 total. It's gonna cost 2 water a month. There'll be like 170. There'll be 170 if I do 2. So if I have 170, yeah, that's good. All right, we're just gonna do 2 reactor arrays. And then once those are done, we'll decommission or replace the solar and the fission piles over there. I think that was the last one. Yeah. So I could, like... How many is too many? That's what I'm trying to get at. How many skunk works is too many? Where's my moon base? Okay, at the moon base, I also want. Why are these not together? Oh, it needs to be a tier 2 outpost. Let's do a settlement core on the moon. No, because that's going to take extra mission control that I currently don't really have available. Okay, we'll just, in that case, I found the answer. That this much is too much. We're done, we're good. Take your delicious research bonuses and be happy that everything's happening 75% faster now. We've completed a fission pile at Sveninator Base. Why am I don't need a space dock here. This was sort of just like out of desperation. Truthfully. We're gonna need a ton of mission control because I need to upgrade all of these to settlement cores in order to get the upgraded version of the mining complexes. That's the biggest issue. Which one of these has the most water? That's the question that will determine. If we sort by water, Ceres has the most, but Ceres is the scariest. And then it's Utopia, Planitia. We can defend this a little better. So if it's Utopia, Planitia, which also has a decent amount of volatiles, then I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade this one to an outpost core. Get that started so we can go to tier 2. Tier 2 shenanigans. And tap into some more water. More alien abductions. All right, that's 2 alien abductions. Now we gotta start investigating. There's aliens afoot. New project, not for us. That's like another niche world project for a different region.
We are in control now.
We got a control point in Hungary. Gonna move some priorities around and keep it rolling. How goes the ship construction? We still got around 50 days before the ships we have are upgraded. Why is it resistance ending alliances with us? Like, we're not doing anything bad against them. as far as I can tell. Okay.
Removing our enemies.
I guess keep going.
Ready.
In Hungary, Ace Tech, it's time to start investigating the alien
We'll
activity.
recon the site.
And then Terminus, you can investigate. Actually, just go double tap, do like a surveil to try to find evidence of any other alien issues.
Eyes up.
See if there's any life forms in the region. Regime change in Vietnam. The servants now control Vietnam.
I will help.
I will help.
Surveilling target area.
What'd you find? Nothing. Nothing in the area. Are we winning? You're never winning in this game, so no. But we haven't lost yet. Though there's always the rest of the stream for that to happen. SEMA station is almost complete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 8 xenology labs there. Each one is giving us a +1 to alien detection, up to a +9. So I'm just now seeing the issue. Where if I just have a 9th xenology lab, we can have the maximum bonus. Well, I could just not use this supply depot here. I think if one station doesn't have, well, I did say I wanted all of them to have one. We're just gonna have to cram a Xenolab in somewhere else, I guess. We got 8 material labs here. Like a 24% bonus to military priority. Got a lot of freaking space stations now. Taco Tyler gifting a sub to the weapon. Thank you for that gift sub. What is up? The weapon. Thank you for 263 gift subs in the channel too. That's a crazy amount of gift subs. Sveninator Base has completed construction of an ill-fated space dock that's not going to really do anything because gravity on Mars is too high. But it is 380 millig's, which is still less than 40% of what is on Earth, so... Eventually, like, actually, I want this to be a resupply, not a space dock. One day we might have spaceships that could actually resupply there with enough fuel. They don't have enough fuel right now. Also, it's already been an hour. We're cruising, man. I'm already on 4 times speed. The world is spinning. We're doing investigations, but that means the ad is about to kick in. 3-minute mid-roll coming in hot right now as all of our resupply hubs are done. And we got a purge mission in Hungary. So making some progress. Making, I think, some good progress. And we can resupply Foxtrot 1. It's gonna cost 600 water for a full resupply. Ow. But hey, at least they have the ability to resupply, okay? That's the most important thing. Yeah, brace yourself for the ad break. There's the supply depot right there. Ships hook up to that. Little pod on the side. Fill up on fuel. I think if this were real, if this were a real station, it would be ridiculous because of how long the arms are. But that notwithstanding, there's no shot you would resupply your ships here in between all the arms. If you were a resupply, it'd be like on one of these edges, where you have the least chances of something going catastrophically wrong right next to the core of the station. You know? It seems like we're very confident in our ability to resupply here without accident.
Okay, keep the chatter down in this room.
Probably like would want it to be its own long arm somewhere further away, just in case. Let's keep the volatile fuels right next to hab cores. For sure. You can see our fleet up there, currently initiating the resupply. Floating around to Earth. And then, if we have power, I need to get more of them into the upgrade bays so that we can fix them up to be Mark IVs. The other benefit of our Mark IVs is that we've upgraded with nanotube filament radiators, which have a smaller profile of not getting shot out. Unfortunately, they still have ECM and targeting computers when I would have preferred liquid hydrogen containment, but they're gonna be damn good at killing any human fleets. Targeting computer may or may not help them overcome alien ECM. It doesn't specify. And then we got the brand new pebble drives on them. So we got better combat acceleration. And we slammed some nanotube armor on the front. So we got 5 pips of nanotube nose armor and just some cursory body armor, just 1 layer of body and engine armor just to try and deflect a stray shot somewhere, you know? We want to be face tanking on the nose. So the idea is to always be facing the enemies that they're shooting you in the nose until they start flanking and getting smart. Welcome back from the ad. We've just been watching one of our space stations floating around talking about the ship upgrades that we're doing. Speaking of, I think Kira B has 2 space docks that are idle. But to use them for upgrades, we would have to fly back to Kira B Station, which is expensive fuel-wise. They're also resupplying still. Okay. So now that they have resupplied, the other problem is they're being slowed down by the Mark IIIs. Don't really have that much thrust because they're using heavier armor. I could split the fleet, but maybe I should split the fleet and just leave the Mark IIIs here. And then there's Kira B. If I use the least amount of Delta V, it's still going to use like 2/3 of our Delta V. So it's going to chew through water. So that's the real downside to making a dockyard in like high Earth orbit. So I do kind of regret it. It made sense at the time, but it just feels too dangerous to have it in low Earth orbit. The reason is, I don't know, like I think there's pros and cons. There might be more cons than pros. The cons of having your dockyards in high Earth orbit is if you want to do upgrades, you got to waste a bunch of fuel to go back to it and then fly back to low Earth orbit. The pros are that it's a little more difficult if you have all your eggs in one basket like I do, which is I have a full station dockyards. It's got like 6 dockyards on one station. It's a little harder for that to just randomly get sniped by like one protectorate ship. You know what I mean? I have a little bit more warning and heads up before, if it's just in low Earth orbit with all the other stations, then they can just kind of like, I'm going to go kill that now, and I can't like react fast enough in order to stop it. So I think there's pros and cons. Has the Protectorate been wiped off the face of the planet? No, but they have been wiped out of orbit. We destroyed both of their science and shipbuilding stations last night, and destroyed their lone gunship that was wreaking havoc on all of our stations. So there really shouldn't be anyone else like that threatening us right now. But yeah, our issue at the moment is we just don't have enough water to keep resupplying. I think we just have to leave them as is for now, because the fuel situation is kind of critical. So they'll just stay chilling there, ready to respond. All right, let's grab the last bit of Hungary.
Targeting the opposition.
Now that we got the legislative. Aztecs found some alien life forms in Colombia.
Heading to the LZ.
What's the order?
And then Terminus, go check out alien activity in China. Sinless Moon. I got a plus administration upgrade for you. And then I don't think there's really any orgs that you need. I think long term we really want Terminus advising, but they actually don't have the ability to advise. So I need to find an org that gives them the ability to advise. Which we may already have. Oh, it's gonna be like one of these persuasion ones. We may already have it on Restless DK. Is it only the 3 stars that have it? Maybe. I'll just keep my eyes peeled. We don't need it yet. But having a research buff from their science skill would be really nice. Because right now we're not really getting any research output bonus, but we are getting investment points, which I guess is still good. I'll take it. Almost at 2.5k monthly research. Superior Judith Howell, your terrorism will not go unpunished.
You'd be better off surrendering than sitting around on your backsides waiting for supplies from home. If you don't know how to use what you find in the field, you've lost before you even begun. Colonel Hans Castillo, 5 moves ahead.
5. That's me. I'm 5 moves ahead right now. I'm so far ahead that I'm just now researching industrialization of space, which we probably needed 5 moves ago. What's up, Seer Max? Thank you for 40 months. Evening, streamer in chat. Good evening. Thanks for subscribing again and popping in saying hi. We're trying to secure our foothold in space right now. Ship maxing. In fact, we need more mission control. There's almost no prospect of exploring, let alone settling the far-flung depths of our solar system until we can free ourselves from a dependence on Earth-based supply lines. We need to produce all that we need for ships, colonies, and mining facilities locally, which is to say in space, rather than solely upon a planet's surface. There's an abundance of minerals beyond Earth's orbit, some of which we can currently mine and some we can't. We now have plans for effective micro and zero-G factories that can function with relatively minimal human presence, able to turn raw materials of asteroids and moons into almost anything we might create on Earth, including more such factories. Often at a fraction of the cost, but at many times the scale. Yet this is not a matter of production only, but also of trade and transport. Laws and treaties that dictate what is shared and with whom, for what cost, and via which approved shipping routes. Space is no longer some cosmic frontier town. It's time it become a thriving and essential part of our economy. That's not true. It is still a frontier town. We haven't even finished claiming it yet. That's the definition of frontier. But I digress. Now we can maybe get the construction module and the shipyards, which will both be nice upgrades for us. This is the first time actually that I have tried to build a fleet without the shipyards, just using the dockyards. So that one is a first. And then they decided to go for independence movements next. Why? You're killing me, man. I guess I'm going all in on infrared combat lasers. Independence movements is sort of the opposite of what we're trying to do. Construction of the Pocket Protector Mark IV class escort Saber in high lunar orbit has been completed. Awaiting orders. So these were ships that already existed, but we just upgraded a bunch to Mark IV, I believe. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure these already existed. We were doing some beautiful new upgrades. So it's kind of hard to get fully zoomed in here, but you can see that the fins are much smaller now and difficult to hit. Our radiators are a little bit more compressed. And then on top of that, actually you can see there you go. Now you can see our radiators a little bit better there. They're starting to look a little more spindly like the aliens ones. We're learning from them already. Still got the Viper missile bays, which I would like to get upgraded at some point, but we're using the 5 units of nanotube armor, so we get almost 40 centimeters of nanotube armor. Top tier fission reactor, pebble drive. It's a little bit faster. I wouldn't call it nimble yet, but it's definitely tankier and a little safer for the pilots. With better engines and almost 8 kps delta V. Okay, so you guys chill there. And then Foxtrot 25. You guys are up by Kiera B station, I think. Which is also doing what? It's got 2 more waiting to come out of the oven. Okay. In 5 days.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
And then I kind of just need to save up on some water. Because I'd love to upgrade the rest. But getting them to where they need to go is tough. Settlement mining complex project complete. So basically we can get tier 2 mines, and the benefit of these is that they just mine mo better. That's it. They're more expensive, but they do mine mo better. So before we pick the next research, here's the thing. How do I go to series easily? There's still this one alien ship, Victor 10, just chilling here. They have a point defense laser turret with 2.4 second cooldown. a particle beam, which is also point defense against missiles, and a torpedo bay. To be honest, we could probably kill that if we just had we could definitely kill that if we just had enough of our ships there. The biggest problem we're gonna have is, how do we get ships there? I just have a feeling they're just gonna wake up and be like, you know what? I would like the water on Ceres, actually. And I'm gonna take it. So it's kind of just a matter of time before that happens. But if I could just get some fleet ships there. The problem is, I think in the game that's so difficult, is projecting power to everywhere you need to be at the same time. Like, I need to defend Ceres, I need to defend Mars, I need to defend Earth. And if they just go to my random asteroid bases and kill them, there's not much I can do about it. So I think you kind of have to just consolidate Earth and Mars. I feel like are probably just the two best for us to consolidate around, and just assume that Ceres is already lost, which don't tell the scientists and the people mining there. And in the meantime, our goal on Ceres is pretty much just try and make that water back elsewhere. You know what I mean? Like, try and get the other things upgraded to tier 2 while Ceres is still up and supporting us with 50 volatiles a month. Oh my god, 50 volatiles a month? That's crazy. It's hard to replace it. I don't know how I can defend all things. I can't even defend one thing. But yeah, now it's time to go to Mars. Find the juiciest sites. I would say just hit the water hotspots first. So Zveninator, we're gonna get you a new outpost core. Since we've already got this up, it's only gonna take like 30 something days. What did I say? Whatever. August, September 3rd. So a little over a month. And then I might do one more. Let's do Argyre, Planitia. Get that upgraded to a core as well. The opposite strategy, spread ourselves so thin they can't attack everything. True. Oh yeah, I need to research. New project. Everything is important. Like, our mines produce 15% more water. That's important. But it also feels like the longer you wait on augmented learning, the worse it is, because this is a 10% buff to all knowledge priorities, you know what I mean? So let's just get that going. Because the sooner you get the research to do more research, the more you can reap the rewards, right? More alien abductions in, was that Cuba? Cuba? Oh my god, and Istanbul? Pocket Protector. Join Foxtrot 25. Okay, so Foxtrot 25 is now 4 warships, Pocket Protector Mark IVs in high Earth orbit. It's pretty spicy. So now what I want is to transfer them to join Foxtrot 1 in low Earth orbit. With the least amount of fuel. It's gonna take a little over 1 day. Okay, you guys go ahead and transfer. Next, we need to find Foxtrot 1 and then splint the fleet up. And I want each of the Mark IIs. I could actually do what, like 6 ships at the same time? If I wanted to be greedy. I always want to be greedy. But I can't find my base. It's all the way at the bottom. It'd be cool if you could like star some bases so they always appear at the top of this list. I don't know what these symbols mean. I assume that's alphabetical. Maybe that's sorted by planetary body. That's helpful too. Planetary body is helpful. Okay, so Kirby has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have 6 space docks. So I'm gonna split off 6 ships. All the Mark IIs. And a few of the Mark IIIs. Okay, and that's Foxtrot 29. So you guys transfer up to our dockyards. Don't resupply yet.
Mission is a no-go.
Assault alien asset mission aborted. Okay, did we lose track of it? That's weird. Or did someone else destroy it? So the reason we moved all those ships up is because we can refit ships that are docked and turn these Mark IIs and Mark IIIs into Mark IVs, as long as we keep the design similar. It is going to cost us a good amount of resources to do, but again, this is just like, I don't know. I want to have top-of-the-line ships, you know? I don't want them to... I'd rather just pay the resources. Unfortunately, the aliens are laughing at our top-of-the-line ships, but I'm trying my best, okay? I feel like going from no armor to like 5 pips of nanotube armor is pretty good and desirable. So it's gonna take 2 months to upgrade all 6 of those. And it's also like, we're already got so many warships that we could pump out a couple more and the aliens get pissed. We're about to find out soon because we're making some at Mars right now that'll be ready in 26 days, and that may be the straw that breaks the camel's back. But what I can do is keep upgrading all of my ships, which is easier than building more, so it's not taking up mission control that we don't have, right? So it's kind of difficult, prohibitively difficult to spam a bunch of low bad ships because of mission control being the bottleneck. So you're sort of encouraged to just use a few higher tier, higher tech ships in order to not go over your mission control. Which I do wish there was some in between there, but it is what it is. Okay, you guys join Foxtrot 1. So we reinforce Foxtrot 1 with some Mark IV, 4 Mark IVs to reinforce, and then we're gonna resupply when we can afford it. We have enough fuel to just move around low Earth orbit.
Here's what we have found.
But yeah, we just spent like all of our water. There's some kind of tag thing you can set, but I never used it. Yeah, I haven't used that either. I don't really know how to use it well. Afford 4 Mark IVs to settle the score. 4 score and whatever. Anyway, do we have full control of Hungary? We do. I need to defend it though. And let's put a bunch into Unity to try to increase our popularity. And get cohesion even higher. And work their military. We are 1 point over control point cap now. Does this say Servant Hab Yellowstone Station has been destroyed by the initiative? Did the servants just try and make their first space station around Earth and the initiative just like immediately destroyed it? There's more fleets now. The initiative has 2 ships. With 40 mil autocannons. And they're rocking silicon carbide armor, solid core fission reactor 5s. With Dumbo drives. Doesn't seem good, but hey, if they're killing the servants, this is good enough. And then the Resistance also has a couple ships. They're using Artemis torpedo bays. Also with Dumbos, also solid core, also silicon carbide. So they've got that in common. What we doing? Socket Protectorate Station has developed an orbital core is what we're doing. Okay, so let's go with some solar rays, which will give us 124 power. Get the Skunk Works for the research bonus. Get a resupply. We got the resupply depot already. Okay, so what science do I want the most? The fact that we have no social science and also no military science is pretty bad, so we need both of those. I could have sworn I did military science, but maybe that station got blown up. I'm gonna do social science first. I guess if you're just gonna fill all these in, you can just right click 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Maybe I left one module slot open before. But it's fine. All right, Giga construction. We can't get mission control fast enough, man. We can unify with Poland now. Ooh. Ooh. Well. Maybe we do that. Oh, also they're abandoning Norway. Maybe.
We're taking power.
At your service.
I'm taking power. Okay, Ace Tech, you need to find out what happened to the aliens here, so do some
Initiating
surveillance. Terminus, you do some surveillance here where the abductions have been happening.
Acknowledge.
And then Sinless Moon, you defend Denmark.
Securing our control.
But nobody is unifying. We need to use someone to unify Poland.
What's the
Okay. Restless DK set national policy.
Heading to the capital.
Do you really need solar
Protecting
panels
our
if you have a fission reactor? Yes. Solar power is free. Fission is not. So, yeah, you do. So if you can do solar power, it's always better because it's free. When it's bad is on places like Mars that don't get as much solar. On Earth, we're closer to the sun, so we're getting better solar power. So, yeah, it's what you want if you can. It's just not always viable. When it's not viable, then you do the other power plants. So, let's get another music. Where is the Giga X4 soundtrack? There we go.
Surveilling target area.
Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3 non-sapients taking over the landscape. You've uncovered a nest. A viper's den.
Initiating surveillance.
And then nothing over there? Okay. So that's pretty clear. How we doing on research? We've almost got the op center. And we've almost got nuclear freighters. And we're trying to push infrared combat lasers so we can get point defense. New settlement core at Anubis base. All right, so we got a bunch of building slots on Anubis base. 25 crew are now here on Anubis base at Mars. Ready to stage a settlement mining complex upgrade. What's great about this is we're gaining, just from one mining complex upgrade, like 34 extra water, 13 extra volatiles, bonuses for everything else, right? It's just strictly better. It will have a bit more monthly support cost, and it will take 37 power. That's the downside. So this is where we get bad solar, right? Like I was just saying. A tier 2 solar array here is only 13 power because it's not getting the sun. Not conducive. So for us, the fission reactor array is exactly what we want. And then let's get the upgraded mining complex. The downside of this is it is going to temporarily remove the materials. So we are not getting these mats anymore. So upgrading mining is tough because it's like you have to live for 80 days without those mats. And our we kind of need our water. But since we're building stuff here anyway, might do a skunk works here. Just do one skunk works per station per building. We don't need a fission pile there. The Martian skunk works. We're becoming the Expanse characters. I honestly don't think we'll ever be able to use a supply depot here, but I'm gonna build one anyway. You can't stop me. And then I don't know what else I would put in here yet. I might just leave these open. Let it ride. Or you could just cram 10 skunk works in there. I don't know. Maybe it's worth it. What's the soft cap on skunk works bonuses? Or does it just keep going to infinity? But you just have to pay for it. NG, thank you for 15 months. One way or another. E. Or adversaries of crackdown mass media in Norway. Okay. %3 after 100%, 1% after 160. So is that like 100% of skunkworks bonuses or 100% total engineering? Like each engineer, is that for engineering cogs or the skunk works itself is what I'm asking. Per cog? Oh, okay. Okay, energy lab on Godfiend. But yeah, speaking of engineering, thanks again, Engie. Appreciate it. Thanks for subbing. Improved maintenance procedures. Hab accidents are less likely to affect us, and cascading failure outcomes are less likely to occur. How expensive is that one? $2,500? It's not that expensive. I might just go ahead and do it since we have so much.
Policy direction complete.
Poland and Slovakia can be united. We're gonna start with Poland. The economy expands in the European Union. It's grown to the point where the nation has added an extra control point. It'll be owned by Humanity First and assigned our default template. Welcome, Poland, into the European Union. Russia is sweating right now. Belarus is sweating by, I mean, same thing. They're all starting to sweat. Unfortunately, it starts off undefended, but we get bonus to funding income from this nation. Bonus to stabilize. Orgs are cheaper from here. Public campaign, purge missions. So now I gotta waste a turn defending this one control point. EU megabase. We got another 38 control points to play with. Unfortunately, we have 9 armies. I suppose it is possible to get rid of an army just to get more monthly investment points, because we're about to get another one from Ireland when we unite Ireland as well. R&D teams report that we are now able to undertake the construction module project. Oh, baby. Favorite, that one. That's next on the list. Aliens in Turkey? Like, I don't really know what to do with all these armies.
We've removed some threats.
I guess they're there for defense. Wow. 0.1% success. We had a 75.6% chance of success, rolled a 75.5.
We'll be ready for new orders soon.
Barely got it. The initiative fleet launches for Wasuji Station. This is what I'm talking about. The initiative fleet India 2 has launched on a trajectory targeting Wasuji. I guess I'm gonna have to take you guys out. Foxtrot 1 is in low Earth orbit, ready to respond. Wait, was it India 1 or India? It's India 2. We have insufficient acceleration to launch to the target. Okay, but if I go to Wasuji Station... will I not get there in time? How long was it going to take them to get there? It's only going to take them 8.73 minutes to get there. What? That's not a real number, man. How is it going to take them 8 minutes to get from here? We got late intel. We'd be able to see that they were making a burn. Like, here's the stupid thing, man. Here's Wasuji, here's us. I am literally in between India 2 and Wasuji right now. But they're gonna get there before me? Earth rotates counterclockwise. I want you to say that out loud and think about what you just said. And how that relates to anything that's going on as we float around on the same orbital path in space. This game considers all Leo orbits to be right next to each other, apparently. Whatever. This is pain in my ass, man. Okay, let me see what Wasuji has to figure out how to replace it. Rip to all 102 crew on board, I guess. Materials labs. Okay. The AI is way too trigger happy, is all I'm saying, man. They can see how many ships we have. They think they're just gonna walk over, destroy my base with their one ship like nothing's gonna happen? There's gotta be some kind of in between where they're like, I want to destroy their station, but they have a stronger military than us. Perhaps we shouldn't. Nope, they're like, I can, so I will. Da 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 da, like two-handed shooting. They just start blasting. Doesn't make any, they have no self-preservation. Like, yes, they're gonna probably destroy the station. Okay, I'm just looking at my options. I'm still gonna deploy anyways and just... All right, they're there. Boom. No, we got there. Somehow we got there before they decided to, because they have like an hour cooldown after traveling before they can do another action. Are you at war with them? Nope, you don't have to be at war to... There's no laws in space, apparently. I could probably auto-resolve this, but auto-resolve is scary. Once again, we cannot... afford to make any maneuvers because we cannot afford any fuel. $500's fine. We are too poor for fuel. The AI likes autocannons. Early game autocannons, I think, are really strong if you do one of two things. If you do two things. Accelerate really fast to get close to the enemy, have more than one ship. Because if you can do both of those things, then the amount of like spray and pray you can do is pretty strong. The problem is they're close range, but when you get into the close range, it becomes dastardly. The hard part is getting there. So let me find... So I think if I was doing it, I would just like accelerate here. You'd have to use a lot of fuel because you need to like accelerate at each pip to try to max your speed to get close to them. And then just blast them on the way by. Okay, primary target. There's only one for everyone. And then back to my ships. So what I'm gonna do is have kind of spread here. We're gonna set this ship to mag dump Viper missiles when able from the right. This ship mag dump Viper missiles from the center. This ship mag dump Viper missiles from the left flank. I don't think we need any kind of point defense here because they're just got the 40 mil autocannons, but I'm still gonna set 2 of them to point defense on the other ships here, just to be safe. And then away they go. So we can speed this up. I just like watching, I like watching the initial missile deployments. So we're not going to use any thrust. We're just floating in with momentum headlong. Ships look pretty sweet. Not this one because it's got the wings. These are the new Mark IVs over here. You can see the radiators burning hot already because we just kind of leave the radiators deployed. So we got 3 separate missile volleys going in, and we're just gonna hope that's enough. From kind of 3 separate angles. So they start by accelerating away. And then they stop thrusting, and then once they get closer to their target, they use the thrusters for some final maneuverings. And we'll see how that works. Looks like you're blowing up more stations. Yeah. Looks like we're about to have to take control of every station in space, man. We're gonna have to destroy the initiatives as well. After you mag dump, shouldn't you run? Nope. We don't have gas. Gotta save fuel. So we just float on in. Every single maneuver in this game is prohibitively expensive. In the early game, every burn could leave your ship stranded afterward because I don't have enough water to refuel everyone. All right, so here are the missiles right there, the tiny little red dots. Plus, this bro's gonna be too busy shooting down these missile payloads to launch anything at us. In fact, he's already started. So if you look carefully, there's some missiles going in. And he's already spraying and praying in the distance here. Silent missiles just floating toward their target is kind of scary, huh? Are tanker ships viable? I have no idea. You can't transfer fuel in combat, but outside of combat you can transfer fuel, so I'm not sure if there are ships that have significantly larger tanks. Okay, so here's our target. Coasting on in. Pew pew. Point defense systems activate. PDCs. Pew, pew. All right, let's see how the missiles do. I don't think that this 3-point spread is going to matter too much. I know I'm watching on 1x speed. I'm just fascinated by the combat. I like, I know it's just one ship, but I like, watching the encroaching death as it just slow crawls through space. The anticipation. Plus, also, I'm not going to get many wins, so I have to savor these overwhelming victories of 6 ships versus 1. I'm going to have everyone keep your noses pointed at the primary target just for safety. It's hard to fit. The camera's so sensitive here. Surely I don't have to launch another volley. Do missiles suck, chat? There needs to be a command to follow a specific ship. There kind of is. I can like double click on this guy. Oh, I see some thrusters. I see some missile thrusters. I'm just gonna say, let's not panic yet. Okay, he's pretty beat up. Ooh. Bro. Are you for real right now? He's this is him up here. He's red. His guns don't work no more. His engines don't work no more. Surely they die to lack of radiators. Yeah, the radiators are toasted too. But I guess we have to wait for their, like, engine to heat up, which I... Wait, does the engine still work? It's good to know that 40mm PDCs can destroy basically 3 missile salvos. This gives me some experiments. All right, I'm gonna have to, like, launch some more missiles, sadly. Arbalests. Okay, we'll launch like 4. Wait, why are they thrusting? Are they just orienting to lock on to target, I assume? It should be a small thrust, not like a huge one, hopefully. It's sort of a bug with lock on. They aren't using real Delta V. Okay, that's what I was mostly curious about. And now we wait. Missiles en route. I got a 3x speed. Actually, it's 5x speed right now. Oh, I hate how lock-on, like, it's fine. They're just gonna float down, it's fine. Lock-on's a little finicky, though. Do you think they're all, like, calling their family right now? On this ship, sending in the last transmission? Vaporized. I like the psychological damage of drop feeding the one killer missile at a time. Okay, so we need, basically for one 40 mil autocannon ship, we need 4 missile volleys, is the moral of the story. 3 to disable it, which could be enough in combat, you know what I mean? 3 to disable, 4 to destroy. Unless we do something differently. Anyway, that's what you get! So guess where I'm going right now? I'm gonna find out where your shipyard is and come kill it. All right, we have completed transfer to Odoric Station. It's time to destroy it. We have destroyed the initiative station, Odoric, and low Earth orbit. They will surely seek retribution. Well, maybe you should have thought about that. They have another fleet. At their big station. It's like one ship, but they've got 3 total stations. Sebastian Cabot is next on the list. We're just gonna go now. They launch for Bird Strike. How do they get to every station in like 8 minutes, by the way? Well, we're gonna lose the station also. Bird Strike, you're dead. Let me see what's on Bird Strike. This is so dumb. It's all information science lab. RIP 102 crew. All right, we gotta stick to our guns and destroy the hab. Or do we? It's gonna take 4.3 hours to destroy the hab. How long is it gonna take to get the Bird Strike? .15 hours. We might be able to get there before they do it. Oh man, you hit me with the planning phase right at this critical juncture. The other factions are ahead of us in developing powerful warships. They are not. Only the aliens are, okay? To be clear, the aliens will be ahead of us for a long time. But I promise you, we are ahead of them, the rest of them. Also, ads starting right now. I'm gonna take a BRB to go get a drink and a snack.
Terminating the opposition.
And then be right back. And then we will continue our war for orbit, our orbital war. So we can unify Slovakia. We don't need to do that right now, but we will need to soon. I need to pick another spot to start. Maybe we just go ahead and take Austria now. Let's just go to Austria.
We'll make our appeal.
Your orders?
And then Sinless, you need to defend our new control point here.
Securing our interests.
Ready for my mission.
And then Ace Tech, you got your hands full with assaulting the alien assets here.
Gear up.
Ready for my
And then
mission.
Terminus, you got your hands full, like, investigating all this alien activity everywhere.
We'll see what we can find.
All right, I'll be back in just a minute while the ads run a BRB. Hey. What's up, Devoff? Thank you for the 13 months of sub. Happy Baker's Dozen. Thank you for slubbing again. How goes the Invicting? We're playing whack-a-mole with all the other factions right now. Checking out whether there's any new... This one seems okay. Atlas. It's just +1 science and a little bit of bonus research, but it's like 3% to economy, 2% to military, 3% mission control, and 10% information science research. It's not bad. I kinda like it. Problem is it's better on Terminus, and Terminus is full of garbage. Maybe somebody just takes it for now and just holds on to it until we can swap. And that someone is Sinless Moon. Who has the second highest science? Everyone else just has 1 science. Okay, well, we'll just grab that and hold on to it. And then later I'm gonna be like, why is this still here? And then forget all about it. Okay, so we're in the process of trying to intercept the initiative's 1-ship fleet before it destroys another one of our stations. I don't know if we'll get there in time. Nope. Initiative forces have destroyed Bird Strike Station in low Earth orbit. We don't believe anyone survived. You are killing me, bro. Time to rebuild. How would you get people to volunteer at this point? After we've lost like 6 stations. To go up for another one. Shipyard project, we will get there. All right, well, here's what we're gonna have to do. We need to split the fleet up. And Gion and Spatha by themselves. Why are they Foxtrot 30? Why is it going on a number that keeps escalating every time they generate a new fleet instead of counting the ones that currently exist and just being... never mind. It just keeps infinitely scaling. Eventually be Foxtrot 415 after it, like, creates that many fleets. The number that it pulls from just keeps going up. Okay. So we're having 1 fleet that can respond and 1 fleet that can attack. So we're going to Hongbao Station now. We also just need to be able to resupply, but we don't have that much fuel. We'll just take less fuel to do a 10-hour transfer. All right, time for revenge. Hongbao Station is destroyed. And now we're gonna go to Sebastian Cabot Station.
Making things safe for our people.
And do it again. Vengeance for the Martyrs of Birdstrike. That's basically what's happening. We've completed the Ops project, Ops Center. Tier 2 module. The best thing about this is it increases our mission control by 4, but it costs 100 freaking power. 30 bucks a month, 5 volatiles a month, and it's a pricey one. It's a pricey one, but we need to start using it. Also, nuclear freighters is done. Nuclear-powered haulers accelerate delivery of HAB modules by 18% and reduces boost use. Transport using boost will now use exhaust velo of 10 kilometers per second, so it should everything should happen faster. That's the big thing. Okay, we need the shipyards. Can complete larger vessels much more quickly than a space dock. Also functions as a supply depot. That'll be one for sure. And then construction modules, the other big one, I think, right now. Okay, HABs. I'm annoyed that they keep destroying, even now that I have a Navy, they keep destroying them so fast. There's no time to respond. They get there in 8 minutes. That's some late intel, man. So I want the Ops Center to go on Kiera B Station. It'll take 180 days. Okay, so that's gonna be minus 100 power, but we have 312 power up here, so we're good. Then I want an Ops Center on the moon, around the moon. Quite a depth station. You should have power as well. So we'll start with 2 Ops Centers. It's gonna cost, this is gonna be 200 crew coming out to these, and that's like 6 water a pop, plus a bunch of volatiles. But I think it's worth it to get the extra mission control so we can do other things. And we'll start with those, and then kind of go from there. All right, we're at Sebastian Cabot Station now. Foxtrot 1. Destroy that HAB. Don't think about the innocent lives being lost, okay? They are using this as a resupply depot. It is their largest station. They're working on an Ops Center. They've got 2 fission reactor arrays and a space dock where they are making these warships that are destroying our innocent scientists. They struck first. We're just getting revenge and stopping it from happening again. Oh, well, well, well. Look who it is! India 1! The initiative fleet has arrived. This is why I split my fleet into these 4, because they should have 4 missile pods between them, and that should be enough to get the kill here. Okay, we're just gonna go in at like... We need to be going as fast as possible. I'm just assuming that the missiles will inherit our speed before thrusting to get even faster, to make it harder for their PDCs. I don't know if that's actually what's happening or not. I don't have enough fuel to do any maneuvers. All we do is fire and forget. Okay, there they are. Flasher class. That's a weird name for a ship, but okay. And then I need every remaining missile bay. Actually, not all of them. We can save 12. So we're gonna have 4 Viper bays mag dump. And then we'll save the other Viper Bay to destroy the station. It's pretty much how it's gonna go. I've always thought battles were weird in that, like, battles like this, you spawn in and your weapons are within range almost immediately, which feels strange. I have not enjoyed the lack of time you get if you do want to do maneuvers to set them up. Because by the time you get to the first maneuver point, you're already within weapons range. There needs to be more time to set up maneuvers before you get to the point where you can mag dump every single weapon, you know what I'm saying? They start you way too close together, in my opinion. And it's always weird that it's like a Mountain Blade style, two forces going head on into each other. You never like intercept them from the side, or they never intercept you from the side, or anything like that, you know? It's just like push the two army men together and make them fight, the two action figures. Well, they've pretty much done everything they can do. I'm pretty sure the Flasher class just has 40 mil PDCs. Yeah, it's like space line battles, exactly. And then the lines are askew, like we're not even lined up with them. They're like off to the side for some reason. All right, and we'll fast forward this one. You can kind of see the red dots in the distance. Those are the missiles. I don't even know why their PDCs fire from 800 kilometers away. I'm pretty sure they have a minimum range of 450. I feel like they didn't spend much time on developing combat. In a lot of ways they did, like it's way more detailed than it needs to be, but in other ways it's lacking the like some quality of life stuff and, in my opinion, common sense things. So it's kind of a mix. It's gonna be real awkward if these missiles don't get through. But surely one PDC cannot hold back 4 separate missile volleys. That's crazy. The velocity of their ship plus your missiles extends the effective range of the 40 mils. That's what, but that's kind of what I'm saying though, right? Like 40 mils are supposed to be these short range weapons that are like 450 kilometer range, but they're shooting them when they spawn in because both fleets are just heading toward each other at 650 meters per second base speed. So it's just like, defeats the point of having longer or shorter range weapons when the method of spawning every ship in reduces the actual need to care about effective range because you start everyone within range of their even the short range weapons. You see what I'm saying? There's no room for maneuvering, and there's not enough fuel to maneuver anyways for a long time. All right, he better not get through all these missiles, bro. Okay, there they go. There they go. Can't get them all. You can't get them all. Okay, so we learned from the last combat, unless he took some shots at us, that'd be pretty funny. That we needed 4 volleys. 3 they'd be able to handle. They can't handle 4. We're almost empty. But we can destroy this hab, Sebastian Cabot Station. Blow it up! We have destroyed the initiative station Sebastian Cabot in low Earth orbit. They will surely seek retribution. Guess what? We're not done. Because look who's back. Look who's trying to rebuild. I'll be with you in a day. We're about to destroy the Protectorate Station again. And then I'm gonna go to the next one. Trying to preserve as much Delta V as possible. Boom. That's what you get, Protectorate. You can't be trusted, man. We gotta keep control of the skies here. For now, only the Academy and the Resistance is allowed to stay. I don't know for how long they'll be allowed to stay. So they can't rebuild now at all. No one said that. They're gonna keep trying. That's what they were just doing, trying to rebuild. So we just gotta whack-a-mole every single time they try to rebuild, unfortunately. I wish there was some way to automate that. Okay, so now we need to transfer back to our other fleet. Or at least get a notification, yeah. Some of our major backers on Earth are very interested in touring facilities aboard Godfiend Station. Now's not a great time to take major backers onto our space stations. It's hell up there, guys, okay? You don't know what we've seen. While the crew are already groaning about interruptions to their work and security chiefs fret about the potential risks of letting outsiders on board, others recognize the opportunity to justify backers' faith in us and through them influence developments on Earth in our favor. They can make do with a remote tour or sneeze. I'm allergic to inviting prominent academics to tour our state-of-the-art research facilities. Well, I have to do that one. So we pay $2.5 grand out of our funding reserve and 25 boost, and we get a 2% perma bonus to knowledge priority investments. I'll do that. Bring them on board. Construction of the Pocket Protector Mark IV. Oh God. We just had 5. Oh God, we are way over mission control now. Disaster is getting ready to strike. How close are we? We're really close to 1 more mission control. That'll get me to 80. And we are building ops centers right now, but it's gonna be a while. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. 14th of Feb. We researched maintenance research, right? Did we? No. No. Well, what if... I still won't finish that before October. Huh. I could just decommission a ship. Like, I'd rather not, but... The... Mars... Mars Defense, they're just gonna be called Mars Def 1. We only have two ships up there. Are there more in construction on the moon, or are there only ever two? Two's not really that good. Is it worth just decommissioning the moon ships? How do I even do that? Scuttle ships. If docked, gain 25% of their construction resources back to your stockpile. If not docked at any hab, pay boost to send any crew home that can't be absorbed by the rest of the fleet. Propellant costs are not returned. That's rude. So refunding them is going to be really expensive to rebuild, actually, because we don't have that much water. Make more. MC cap is just a number. Okay. Well, like I said, the good news is
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
the good news is that we are like days away from an extra mission control, which will make it less bad. We have completed hab modules, outpost court 69 cliche 420 base. And that's going to be 10 fissiles per month. Which is pretty good. Project Exodus. Yeah, I don't care. That's fine. More alien abductions. More alien abductions. Holy, they're going crazy.
Target secured.
Assault alien success, only 65%. Some remains. Aztec, you're gonna be busy. You're gonna be busy. All right, we just got one extra mission control. We have lost the mass media control point in Hungary to the servants. People are not responding to communications. Well, it was already cracked down. Hungary's not like the most important spot. But we do need to defend the rest, unfortunately. And we've also need to defend what we've got in Norway that's not cracked down. The servants fail a purge in Norway. Servants are attacking. Holy. Social science labs on Sucket Protectorate Station in low Earth orbit. They have no power, but they've been built. We'll have power once the solar arrays are done. We just got an extra mission control from somebody. I don't really know who it could have been. Perhaps just aspect of being part of the European Union. Do the servants have a base on the moon or something that we could blow up? Does blowing up servant stuff directly piss off the aliens? Because they do, like, I'm pretty sure that's going to aggro the aliens just to get rid of one Shackleton crater base. They haven't seemed to care about the Protectorate yet.
Ready for my mission.
Okay, I've got too many things to do. Too many things to do.
Ready for my mission.
Restless DK, level up. +1 to admin. could have sworn somebody had like a plus persuasion org meant for you, but they were just holding it. But I also might be hallucinating. Okay, never mind. And then Terminus. You got 25. We're about to get rid of one of these, like Royal Globals eventually, or Opal Holdings, but not yet. I digress. Okay, what am I doing? Tanks of Frank, you go to Hungary. Take the control point back.
Targeting the opposition.
Sinless Moon, you defend our remaining control points in Norway.
Protecting our interests.
What's the op?
At your service.
Terminus, keep inspecting alien activity.
We'll recon the site.
I'm here.
Ace Tech, keep fighting the aliens that you can find in Brazil.
Taking it to him.
Actually, I'm gonna have
Ready to
Restless
Where to?
defend in Hungary. I mean, in yeah, in Hungary.
Making things safe for our people.
Just so we don't get any more crackdowns there.
Securing our interests.
Securing our control.
Meanwhile, we need to resupply all of our ships. Settlement core, it's Venator base at Tantalus. Okay, 2 HAB modules all ready to go. So here's the issue. We need some fission reactor arrays here, which are going to take 90 days a pop. And I really need to get these mining complexes upgraded, but it feels bad to do them all at the same time because of how much of a debuff on our production it is. But we're just not going to be building any more ships at the moment, and we're going to be trying to do as little maneuvering combat as possible. So it's the sooner you get these upgraded, the better, right? Like, it just, the longer you wait, the less you get, but it can be safer. So we're losing a bunch of water per month while we wait for these. I'm just going to do 2 at a time. I'm going to wait for these and then start upgrading the other ones. Let it just kind of kick in one by one. Why did I only start 1 fission reactor array here? Because that's 30 power, that's 37 power, and that's almost at capacity. So if I want to put more stuff here, which I will, I'm going to want more power. Okay, yeah, we'll just do like 2 at a time for now. Valkyrie, thank you for gifting a sub. Nox Draco, also War of the Worlds gifted a sub. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub to 2 Krundle. Enjoy your gift sub. Hello, War of the Worlds and Valkyrie. Thanks to both of you. Our research and dev teams say we can undertake the Heavy Fission Reactor Array project, which will be up to 128 power. So even more. Which I guess may supplant the need for having 2 of the other ones.
Every form I have to fill in, every ass I have to kiss, every pointless safety standard I have to meet is time I'll never get back. I say strangle these leeches with their own red tape and let the profits flow.
Let the
Chairman, sorry
profits
if I'm late,
flow.
appearing on Fox News.
Electrothermal propulsion is next. I don't know why you guys did independence movements. New project, global command structure. I guess there's one thing out of it is the 40 control point cap. But it's gonna be so expensive, isn't it? No, it's only 2,500. Okay, so it's actually pretty good. We've been circumventing control point cap by simply unifying everyone into the European Union. So electrothermal propulsion is like, I forget what this leads to. The Amplitron drive, which seems bad. The E-beam drive, which is named well, but is mostly for long distance travel, so small chance of getting that one. 100% of tungsten resistojets. That seem really bad. I don't really understand what this one's for. And then solar steamers, which can be good. I don't know, it just seems like a dead end. I don't even think it leads to another research. It seems like a dead end research. I don't know why you'd go for that. It's only 500 points. So if I just try and like research max it. Oh God, a large accident has occurred on board Dr. Skelly's station. This has resulted in the destruction of multiple modules. While forensic investigators are still on the scene, a lack of supervision and spare parts are being highlighted as the cause. Incidents like this will keep happening until we can expand our mission control. What did we lose? We lost a couple of space science labs. The irony. They left the Bunsen burner on or something. Okay, if we pump research into electrothermal, we get a free research choice. Special project available, the particle drive. Wait, isn't that the rare one? Or like not guaranteed at least. Yeah, the particle drive comes from the Pebble and it has a 68% chance to unlock. So this one's actually a bit rare in that sense. So we should definitely do that. It's on the list. Somewhere. Where did it go? I lost it. I can't, my brain can't see it. I'll just come back for it later. It's invisible.
By the numbers.
The nuclear fusion hostage slot is so bogus. Yeah. Yeah, we're just making do without third global research right now.
We have found something.
So I'm just kind of trying to push the rest.
Are now in charge.
All right, we took Hungary spot back. Which means I need to defend it again, which is a bit annoying. Alien Fleet Victor 6 has arrived in low Earth orbit 1. Okay, that's a little spooky, so it's time to resupply. We can't afford to. Yeah, we're out of missiles, dog. So if they... No, we have a couple ships with missiles. Can you not just rearm without refueling? Do I have to have everything at once? Why is this tied to the same thing? Why is it all or nothing? Can I not just put missiles on the rack without filling our full gas tank? Also, wouldn't it be nice if it told me how much it would cost to resupply anywhere on the screen? Instead of just having it blanked out, like you can't click it for some reason? Is that even listed anywhere of how much it would cost your fleet to resupply? This is what I'm saying, man. You should just... Every single game that comes out, especially strategy games, just let me play it and let the devs look over my shoulder. I'm gonna write so many notes about just regular quality of life stuff that would help you just play the game. Like, I can't play. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know how much fuel it's gonna take. Like, propellant cost is $100 for a Mark IV. But I only have 6 ships and 2 of them have fuel. Maybe they can't resupply because they're at a station. They're not at, are they not at a station? Maybe that's why. I don't know why they're undocked in the middle of nowhere. Okay, now I can resupply. It's gonna cost $432 and change, so we can afford that. I thought I clicked the button. There we go. The AI's cheating, man. Probe arrives and the Academy and the Resistance is already there, taking all the water. How'd they know? They had destroyed a protectorate station. Listen, Straddle. Here's what actually happened. I had 2 separate fleets. One fleet was deployed to destroy the station. The other one was deployed to defend another station. That second one was at a station. Then the first fleet that destroyed the protectorate station regrouped with the other fleet, which should have been at a station. Hence the confusion. So why don't you just accept it at face value when I say it instead of arguing? All right, we're resupplied. New orgs on the market. Will they actually be useful for once?
Sounds like you want to use a space heater to push a spaceship. That can't be terribly strong, so I hope it's bloody cheap. Chairman Soren van Wyk, comments to Cape Chemicals technology team.
All right, I contributed the most for electrothermal propulsion. Maybe we'll get the E-beam drive. I think it's maybe the best one we could get. Solar steamers is okay. Why is threat red now? Because the aliens are upset. I don't know. Like, I didn't really do anything different, did I? Like, since it was at 4? Maybe we just... Maybe they just changed their mind and they're in total war. No, I don't know. What do you think I should do? Do they get less lenient when they have more ships in the area? I don't know. That is a good question. Let's sort these by cost. Oh yeah, space tourism. I don't remember which ones lead to stuff that we want. Like, I know that I want the advanced missiles. The reason why I'm hesitant to pick it is because it's very expensive. It's like 30K. So I'm trying to look at other stuff. Like, I think we just want to go for some older, cheaper stuff. Fission Pulse. That's the Orion drive, which has 80 million newtons of combat thrust, which is pretty cracked, right? But it needs a bunch of fissiles and also rare metals, which we don't have. And then superconducting magnets is the 10 droplet radiator. I remember that being good. And a bunch of different drives potentially. Electrostatic propulsion leads to the colloid and ion drive. Ion drive is for long distance travel. So maybe we should we just set up for some long distance travel ships and get that tech rolling with in situ resource utilization and whatnot? Maybe. I'll choose electrostatic propulsion. I don't know if it's the most important thing. But yeah, the alien chat, what should I do? The aliens are pissed. Should I decommission some ships? Or should I, how many fleets are around Earth right now? It's just Victor 6. Who else is heading toward Earth? Victor 66 is going to be here in 44 days, and then they'll have 2 ships. I think they might be on their way to do that for you, to be honest. Have we gotten any, like, notifications? Rallying with Victor 15. Victor 79 is transferring to low Earth orbit. I don't see anyone else transferring to anywhere else yet. So I don't know. But I feel like I do this every campaign and then act surprised when they do send the Force to destroy my stuff. You know? And just get upset. Like, why did they do this? Even though it just told me they were gonna do it. I'm gonna just look. I'm gonna Google this. I'm gonna get some advice. Terra, Invicta, what? Because I played this for hundreds of hours and I still don't know. So at some point you just gotta learn. What should I do when max alien threat? Okay, here's how do I reduce alien threat level. The top comment was deleted. Cool. Okay, this is the original post, which is so sad. How do I reduce alien threat level? So it's 2034. I had 2 alien assault carriers drop off armies just a few months apart. I destroyed the first before they got off, which tipped me over into having all 5 points. It's been over 2 years since then. The aliens have destroyed my 3 colony ships, my 9 combat ships, 7 asteroid mining bases, my Ceres orbital shipyard, my Mars refueling station, my 3 research stations, and my main Earth station, and over a dozen sacrificial outposts I launched around Earth to give them something to destroy, but there's no sign of them stopping the attacks. What can I do? The second top comment just says, so there are a couple things that drive alien hate. The first is actions taken against them, which is what you're describing by taking out their carriers. They eventually tire themselves out with that and your hate drops. The second is your percentage of MC usage. This affects the floor of the alien's hate. If your MC usage is high enough, the floor for hate is 5 points. So basically we just have too much mission control, which I did kind of know that already, which is why I was thinking about decommissioning ships or stations. And then the next comment response to that says, it's not a percentage, it's a flat amount of hate per mission control used depending on difficulty. And then the next comment says, don't have much more advice compared to the other commenters, but I want to mention all 5 points lit up is not their highest possible level of hatred. There's one more, Total War, which you generally want to be very careful about getting to. My only strategic suggestion would be to build more bases and stations than you think you need. In other words, plan to lose some of them because you'll lose some of them. So I'm just gonna see what happens at this point. And if they kill all my ships, then they kill all my ships. It's either that or decommission some of the ships, the 2 ships that are around the moon. Because I just don't think that they're gonna be able to. The only thing the moon ships can do, there's only 2 of them. They're not gonna be able to kill much. The only thing that they can do is stop one ship. They could stop one ship from destroying my moon station. That's really its best thing. Like if I just don't pay attention and then some other people build like a moon base, you know? Or like a moon orbital or something. Like I'm the only one with a station right now. So I'm kind of just keeping it here just like, I might go and destroy the Protector at Moonbase. Does destroying Protectorate stuff piss off the aliens? Whatever, just do it anyway. Screw the Protectorate. I'll let the servants live for now. The servants don't even have a space station, which is kind of funny. We're going for Bosnia. Who are we going for next? Finland? Maybe. Take the legislature from Finland?
Removing destroying our enemies.
Standing by.
Okay. You go back to public campaigning in Austria.
I will try to sway the public.
Standing by.
Senless, unfortunately, has to spend a whole turn just defending our point in Hungary.
Securing our interests.
Ace Tech is still trying to whack-a-mole alien assets going to Venezuela.
I'm here.
Terminus is whack-a-moling the abduction
Investigating alien site.
investigations. Space mining output bonus 2%, but you lose 2 boost a month. Is that worth it? Maybe. We don't really need that much boost. That only gave us like 5 extra water. It'll do more as we get more resources. Not sure if that was worth it, but I bought it anyway. Oh, this gives you the advised mission, but it costs 3. All right, too expensive. But let's see what the aliens do. So here's our moon defense fleet. How do you bombard a surface thing? Or do I have to have non-missiles, even though missiles should work fine? Get bullied until the aliens get bored. Yeah, kinda. I don't actually know how to destroy. You need weapons that can do it. Why wouldn't missiles be able to do it? There's no atmosphere. You just point them toward the base and boom. It would be easy. Apparently they can't. But it's weird there's not even an icon here that's grayed out. I guess it's because they have to be docked at a hab, because it's not a hab at the base. What did you just do? Okay, transfer back, I guess, to Quite Adept Station. Alien fleet launches for low Martian orbit. Ah! We're dead! Oh, and then they sent 2 ships. Oh, and they sent 2 ships, chat. We only have 50.5 days. We're screwed. There is a world that we don't live in. There is a world that we don't live in, unfortunately, in which we have finished researching the shipyards. We don't live in that world, but I wish we did. And then not only did we research the shipyards, but we had already built a shipyard. If we had a little more time, it would take 90 days to build new ships at Mars. And I have only 5. 5 brave Pocket Protector Mark IV escorts, which is not enough. It would be enough to at least contest 1 alien ship. 2 alien ships that'll be there in 50 days. We're screwed. If I had like 3 more. This isn't going to be done till the 8th of April. So here's the play, and it's a gamble. We have to let them destroy whatever they want on Mars, unfortunately. We have to keep our ships at our orbital with the shipyards, right? Go ahead and maybe queue up 2 more or something like that. We can only afford 1 or 2 more. With the idea being that if we can just research the construction module, we can build a construction module at the orbital, and then the construction module will allow us to more quickly rebuild the outpost that we have on Mars. Maybe. That's the only thing I can come up with. And just hope that the aliens don't come to blow up the orbital. Right? That's the only thing. It's gonna hurt us, but like, what else can I do?
Fight your petty wars if you must, so long as you do not interfere with the great exodus.
Bro, I'm not... They would not take a non-aggression pact unless I give them 15 bucks. And then they'll take a non-aggression pact. Now here's the thing, Project Exodus. I might take your control points still, but you don't have that many, so... We'll go ahead and take it.
Protecting our interests.
I don't know how many ships it would actually take to defeat that fleet, but definitely more than 5. I would want like 8 at least to even have a chance. Like 3 more would make me feel a little more confident. Go, 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 go. Freaking go, man. I'm just gonna build an ops center here. And hopefully they don't come destroy it. Well,
We've moved the needle.
ad starting soon because it's been 3 hours already, apparently. That was a critical success and only got 2%. Hey, there's solar steamers. Long-range cargo transports reduce HAB module delivery times by 25% under best case scenario. But yeah, this Martian fleet, man, what should be our objective? Like, let's say that they have to fight. Oh, but yeah, the ad is coming in hot. Like, we could get there, we could get to low Martian orbit and force an engagement, but it's only our 5 baby ships. And they have a cruiser and a frigate. Oh, Jesus. This thing can start shooting at 800 kilometers, but it'll do less damage the further away it is. And it's got an alien particle cannon on the front, which does crazy damage. And then they have a plasma battery. Only for attacking from 900 kilometers out. Then it's got 750 rounds. So as you might imagine, we don't have enough missiles to intercept, and even if that's assuming you could intercept plasma. I'm not really sure if missiles can stop plasma. And then they have a PD laser turret, and then they have torpedoes. And that's just the first ship, which would be a challenge in and of itself, yes? Then you've got the frigate, which has another laser cannon, another plasma battery, and a PD laser turret. Basically, the only hope they'd have is to do 0 point defense and mag dump all missiles simultaneously. And that's assuming they don't all get, like, ECM'd. You know what I mean? And just hope that some of them get through and we just trade. And I still need, like, 3 more ships for that, so I could put 4 ships on both targets, and that would be 8 missile pods worth of missiles for both of them. I'm starting to rethink my lack of magazine research for our combatants here. We're about to get taught a lesson about getting too close to the sun. Oh, they had some progress. Whoops. I knew that. Well, it's going to be interesting. I'll say that much. Are the aliens dead yet? Hello? Right on time. What's up? No, but we're about to be. The aliens are coming for us. They're upset that I've been building too much in space. And they have deployed a fleet to Mars. So they are on the way. Right now. So we're going to see how that goes. Maybe they'll stop at just destroying 1 or 2 stations. Okay, welcome back from the ad. Waited for you.
Target destroyed.
The servants are set to lead in nuclear fusion methodology research. I don't care. Here's a question. Why don't the aliens why don't the aliens just deploy enough warships to keep control of our low Earth orbit so that we can't build spaceship dockyards? And then everything else that they want to do is easy. Yeah, my headcanon is that the aliens are basically like Goku. They want to have a challenge. They don't want to just win immediately. It's like Cell allowing, everything's a Dragon Ball Z reference, by the way. Cell allowing the Saiyans to go train in the hyperbolic time chamber just so he can fight them at their strongest. Because he's got that Saiyan DNA. Like, why even allow us to mount a defense?
Our people have taken control.
I think they feel pretty confident they can win regardless. Yeah, but just deploying like a fleet of 4 warships to Earth is enough to keep us from doing anything. It's a good noise. Unfortunately, they're all at Earth. I did not invest enough at in Martian warships. I should have invested more. Here's the thing, if they're coming to kill me anyways, don't you think it's time that we try to kill them? Right? It's a main story quest anyways. This is called Safe Scumming, and I have no shame in it because this is a long game. Humanity last. Being hunted by aliens. I think they're careful to not be so evil to unite humanity against them. They probably can't actually win a war against everyone. Maybe, but if they control space, then we can't do much to mount a defense against them. I do the same thing. It's so long. Yeah. All right, we have a bunch of these ships that need to like just kind of... Well, let's just make this easier first. Okay, long story short, we just had 6 more refitted ships. So these are originally Mark IIs or Mark IIIs that we just upgraded to Mark IV. They've been in the oven. They just came out with a fresh coat of armor, a fresh coat of radiators, and a fresh maybe reactor or drive upgrade. I don't remember if the Mark IIIs... No, yeah, they did. They got a power plant and a drive upgrade as well. So they are top of the line for Earth, I should say. Does the red paint make it go faster? That's not paint. That's the blood of our enemies. It just got on the side of the ship and we just never cleaned it. So let's now transfer. Kind of, is there like a cheaper? No, 4.9 is the cheapest. Once we get there, we're not gonna have much fuel for, these 6 ships are not gonna have fuel for maneuvers. And I don't have enough water. I'm not gonna have any water after all my Martian bases are destroyed. Oh boy. But I gotta transfer. Take the slowest transfer possible. Rally with Foxtrot 1. Okay, Foxtrot 1 is now consisting of the largest... This is gonna be the Earth First 1. Humanity first, Earth first. That's a lot of ships. We have 12 warships here. Unfortunately, they're not all fueled, but they have enough Delta V to go in a straight line. And then the rest of the ships, maybe we do some maneuvers. The problem is, here's the thing. We're gonna win the battle, but lose the war. Is it even worth doing any maneuvers? Probably not. It's probably worth just engaging Victor 6 and then everyone just go in a straight line and missile dump. This is a surveillance ship, so it should be a bit easier. It's a 512 centimeter that can shoot from 900 kilometers away. It can also do defensive targeting from 300 kilometers away. The mag battery is focus fire and the point defense, so we're gonna have to contend with that. It shoots every 15 seconds. 4 shots every 15 seconds. My fear is, here's my fear. I don't know if the AI point defense is smart enough. Let's say I have these 12 ships and I have 6 of them with 1 missile pod on point defense. If this ship right here shoots 1 volley of 4 shots, are all of my ship's point defense gonna just mag dump to take those first 4 out? So that when this dude shoots another volley after 4 seconds, we're like, sir, we're out of missiles. You told us there was to use those on point defense. So we did. Yes, unless you micro it. I need to have a talk with the developers. I need to have a little sit down chat with the devs. How can you micro this when fleet battles become like 12 ships v 12 ships? Or more. And you don't know who's attacking who. That's the neat part. Okay. Again, we need to have a little sit-down talk. I'm just saying, you've already done like 92% of the hard work in coding the battle theater at all. Was it really that much more work to get them to be able to identify targets for the purposes of like ammo conservation and threat for targets? You know what I mean? If Star Sector can do it, anybody can do it, is what I'm trying to say. Like, Star Sector, the AI is very conscious of how much ammo they have. And using it appropriately. There's, I'm sure it's hard, but I'm just saying you already did so much, why not, like, finish the job? No, use lasers is the actual solution, Def2. You're just, everyone's supposed to just use lasers. So why waste time on missiles when they're obsolete from the beginning of the game? That's like my biggest criticism of Terra Invicta, is it's so boring to just be bottlenecked into lasers. I want to be able to have like an Earth, Halo, USMC, railgun future where we use just like traditional projectiles forever. And just keep making them stronger and crazier. But you're definitely supposed to just pivot into lasers so it becomes a non-issue. And I think lasers just look stupid. I keep dying on this hill. Sorry, I know I keep dying on the hill. They just look dumb. Space laser tag is not that fun. Lasers are realistic in this, but realism doesn't equal fun. You can use PDCs, coil guns, and others for defense as well. For the first quarter of the game, yes. But it's never going to be better than having an effective array of lasers. Okay, so I love the qualification from Ace Tech. A ton of 40 mils throwing up a wall of PDCs is both cool and effective later on. Alongside some lasers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You still have to have lasers somewhere in the equation. All right, whatever. Just use a mirror. That's a good strategy. Not moon defense. Earth defense. Transfer. We're about to just missile wall the shit out of this destroyer. You think we have enough? Do you think we have enough ships for this first destroyer engagement? Okay. Here's a question. Any of you guys that have done missile combat in this game, what do you think is the optimal initial velo? Also, where are my ships? Am I not supposed to be able to see them so I could see what the lineup looks like here? Oh. If you only care about missiles hitting as fast as possible. I think high wall is reasonable with either open or spread. So we might, the problem, okay, here's why I'm asking, is because lasers get stronger the closer they are to you. So it's a trade-off of we accelerate toward the lasers, making them stronger, but we also accelerate to make our missiles faster. So it's a bit of a gambit either way, because if you go slower, you stay at the max of the laser range, but your missiles have low velocity. And they get intercepted easier. So it's kind of like, I guess it's all in 650. Now we have to do two things here. We have to do more than two things. We need to set a primary target first. Okay, set a target. We have no idea how many they're going to be able to intercept. So we don't want to do too little. It's better to overcommit than undercommit in this case. Because then we just lose ships for no reason. If I'm like, oh, I'll only do 5 missile volleys, and then it doesn't, none of them get through, and then I'm dead. You know what I mean? I'm just giving the lasers more time to hit. So we're just going to double tap all the corners are going to mag dump both missile bays simultaneously. Okay, so that's 2, 4, 6, 8, and then the ones on the edges are going to as well. So that's 2, 4, 6. Wait, hold on. Yeah. So the middle row is going to be point defense. And we're going to leave 1 missile bay per idle, so it preserves those missiles for more point defense. We'll just start with like 2. The 2 in the middle. We'll leave these on idle and micromanage it. So they've got 16 point defense missiles for the first volley. And then I want to lock onto the target because they're going to be shooting lasers, and we have all of our armor in the front of our nose. So we want nose to be pointing directly at them. And that's pretty much all I can do. So he starts out 1,100 kilometers away. So we actually do start out a bit further out for these big alien ships. Big space battle? Well, it's us just taking on our first alien destroyers. So should have 2 mini ships here. I don't know how many of them will survive. We're about to test it out. But this is going to be a lot of missiles coming out here pretty soon. I have beaten an alien destroyer with fewer ships than this before. I want to say I've won with like 5 or 6 of these little... These are tiny ships. This is the smallest ship in the game. It's not generally a good combat ship. Okay, so that's them doing a maneuver to point their nose at the target, who is now about 1,000 kilometers out. And you're going to start to see... I wonder, is this the one that has torpedoes? I don't like how he's off to the side from us. That's kind of annoying. Do they have a target? Did I click on them? Yeah. Okay. They should be firing off soon. First volley's away. I forgot one. Oops. All right, he's deploying now. So that should be 2, 4, 6, 8. That should be 16 Viper missile pods. And we've got 8 more ready, minus any that are spent on point defense. There's the lasers. First shot just got fired. I know you probably blinked and missed it. But this Mark IV just got hit in the nose. You can see the yellow. Weapon and fire control still fully operational. So if you're getting shot at, it's time to missile dump because you might get destroyed. If they keep focus firing on you. There it is again. Nose armor is getting cracked. The last volley of the Pelham Pocket Protector Mark IV. Just getting bug zapped from 862 kilometers away, unfortunately. All missiles away. It's taking some body damage. So we're getting to test out the armor now. There's another one. They're still alive. Looking a little toasty in there. Penetrating damage to systems. Their thrusters are still fully operational, so they're pointing nose on. Is this mid-game? No. This is early game. Are they doing some repairs to the engine now? Surprised that they're still operational. The reason why it's doing less damage is because we're at basically like max laser range. So it's gonna, the closer we get, the more damage it does. These red dots in the distance, those are our missile volleys. We've got a few more that we can lose if we need to. Ooh, he changed targets. Just crit the Cutlass, man. Cutlass just got cooked. They also have more weapons on their ship. In fact, I think I see... Yeah. There's some plasma coming our way. And I'm not sure that chat, there's nothing I can do about it. Is there? How do you tell if your weapon is getting jammed or not? Is it blue? Is he jamming our point defense ships? Or is this, are these just blue for fun? I don't know if you can even intercept plasma with missiles is the issue. So we might be dead. He's cooking the I swear you can intercept plasma with railguns. So if you can intercept them with railguns, why wouldn't a missile be able to intercept them? That's the normal color, but yeah, it gets bluer. Well, I think we just get killed by the plasma. Because I just assumed that we could intercept them with missiles. And I guess I could dodge. It seems a little late to dodge. What do? If I turn, then he just gets to laser us in the side for free is the problem. The other issue is I don't know, I assume these plasma could one-shot us, and they're all heading to like a kind of different targets. So what if every plasma goes to a different target and just murks all of us? Well, we're about to find out. This is our first engagement. Brace for impact! Which one's gonna hit first? This one. Oh, wait, did it go away? Is it because they're at like max range? Maybe they just missed? Wait, I heard something explode. Oh, they're probably exploding the missiles. Maybe those aren't going to us. I think the purple are trying to intercept the missiles and we're seeing the strays. That's what it is. And that's why none of us are getting hit by lasers now. Because they've redeployed all of their weapons to try and counter the missiles. Maybe? That kind of looks... that's a lot of missiles coming in. And they're getting closer. That's a lot of missiles, dude. Holy shit. I hope these do enough damage. About to find out. Is it thrusters time? There's the thrusters lighting up. Noom. Oop. I can't, the camera's so damn sensitive. Okay, so we did maybe 3 to 4 times too many missiles. That was at least 3 times too many missiles. I was not expecting it to be that effective. So I'm trying to think of how much I just sent. Because the good news is once the missiles get close and scary enough, their main lasers stop shooting your ships. Because they want to intercept the missiles, they perceive the threat. Good humanity first RP. So if I did, like, the top 2 rows were 4, 8, so that's 16 volleys plus the ones in the back. Let's not count those. I could probably get away with like 8 volleys for one alien destroyer. Mars has a chance. Not so much, because we're fighting with 12 ships. Mars only has 5, and there's 2 enemy ships instead of 1, and one of them is a cruiser instead of a destroyer. Missiles are good until they aren't. Everything's good until it isn't, you dum-dum. My armor's good until it's not. My reactor's good until it's not. My drive is good until it's not. My weapons are good until it's not. Great observation. Why can't you just take the win? Instead of trying to be a Debbie Downer. Eh? Why don't you just be happy that we were alive and that all of our ships survived and nobody died? Be happy for humanity's first victory over the aliens. We are able to say that we took them out before they took us out. Technically, also, the first battle against the aliens was a victory for humanity. Although we have been able to some extent, study alien technology before now, to have access to one of their craft in its entirety, parentheses, actually obliterated by 100 missiles blotting out the sun, is a godsend to science. This is how they access our skies, how they travel within the solar system. This is what we must learn from and perhaps even emulate if we are to truly do the same ourselves. Even a prelim appraisal of the retrieved vessel has revealed a sizable quantity of materials that defy easy categorization, something that is not only countless steps beyond our own technology, but profoundly different from it. Something perhaps that would not exist in our solar system had these beings not brought it here. If we could understand it, the potential is beyond words. We've retrieved a veritable treasure trove of extraterrestrial tech, a raft of inscrutable machines whose even basic function currently eludes us, metals whose very structure is wildly unfamiliar, and even screws and bolts with almost preposterous tensile strength. To call this a mother lode would be the understatement of the millennium. We have so much to learn from every last fragment of the hull, for it surely represents the technological apex of a species that has somehow found a way to travel from their far distant world to ours.
We've defeated the aliens in the field. Now, to gather the spoils.
We have completed the salvage alien tech objective. We did it. We took on the aliens on the field of battle and won, and we earned the spoils, working examples of alien technology. If things weren't so dire, we'd be celebrating. Actually, the science teams are celebrating anyway. Never seen them so excited. I feel like slapping them down and reminding them just how many lives those shiny toys cost us. He's right. Think about all the scientists who died for this. The stuff we've got in the labs now is beyond anything that's ever been produced on Earth. Any R&D company would kill for just a sniff. If we were in the business of making money, we'd be set for life, but we're not. We're fighting for humanity and the Earth, and this stuff only matters if it can help with that. A long road is ahead, but we're one step further along it. New objective: research the alien technology project when it becomes available. We need to complete these required techs and projects to start. Alien signatures. 500 influence. Reactions on Earth run the gamut, but we've proven that the aliens are not invulnerable. Earth warships with humanity first scored humanity's first victory over the aliens. Get that surveillance ship out of here. Now, I would like to try and make repairs. I don't remember which... Do all of our stations... I guess I need to name the new station after a sacrificial chatter. The one that replaced Bird Strike Station after the Protectorate or whoever cowardly destroyed it. Okay. Juni Station. Good luck. May you live long and fruitful lives. Okay, we're gonna transfer to Dr. Skelly Station. And we get interrupted. Trying to take some control points in Finland. I'm just gonna go for the executive.
Terminating the opposition.
What's the op?
Okay, Senless, you go back to maybe advising? Or we can unify Sweden or Slovakia, maybe that. Let's just do national policy then.
On my way to the capital.
Ready for orders.
Okay, A-Stack, assaulting alien assets.
Going in hot.
Standing by.
And Terminus is just trying to keep track of all the alien activity. I'm ready. I'm ready. Special project Amplitron. Seem bad. Seems real bad. Maybe I should just mark it as outdated. Resupply will cost 533 water, and we're not going to be able to repair without going to the dockyards, right? So maybe we split off the Pelham and the Cutlass. Do a little propellant sharing, equalize the Delta V. Oh, we need... well, man, we can't... we don't have any more missiles. Ay, ay, ay. We spent all the missiles. When's that other alien fleet gonna... Aren't they gonna be here soon? $29... We're not gonna have enough water to give everyone fuel in 29 days. So, some ships will have to stand in for missiles. Just make more water, it's easy. All right, Cutlass and Pelham, I'm still gonna split you guys off. Maybe we can still resupply even without enough fuel? It'll cost 322 boost. Can I ask the devs why refueling and rearming is the same button? Like, why are they not two separate actions? I shouldn't have to go back to full propellant in my ship in order to get more missiles. In my opinion. It doesn't make any damn sense. Okay. Split those two off. You guys go get fixed. Where's my station? Oh, couldn't see it. Was that gonna take all 5 KPS Delta V to get there? No matter what? Why can't I make it a longer trip? Tungsten resistojet. Okay, there's research alien technology. You can't repair without resupplying either. I understand they're out of fuel, so in this case, I get it. But why are they all one button? You don't need water to fix the hull integrity. It should be a separate button that takes your metals. Pissing me off. Just have thousands of water, it's easy. Okay. Wait, there is a repair button. So you can fix them independent of the water, but when you first, there's also a repair and resupply button to stop you from having to hit both. But there's not a rearm button. Okay, never mind. Pew, whatever. We can at least fix the hull damage. I already clicked it, Dragobot. I already clicked it. You're in the past. Refresh your stream. Alien fleet launches for low lunar orbit. Brother. They're not going to be here till 8th of August, 2033. So we got time. That's like 2 years from now. They're sending the big guns. They're sending an escort ship this time. Great. A large accident has occurred on board the weapons station. This has resulted in the destruction of multiple modules. Space is hard. -1 solar array that I don't need anyway. And did it say up to 2 or just 2? I don't need this many space docks. I think I'm just gonna decommission this. Wait, did I just decommission the whole hab? Wrong button! I meant to decommission a module! A single module, bro. What was the last save? 8 minutes ago? All right, we'll go 8 minutes ago. That's not the fact that you can't stop commissioning and like send them another email. That's like please disregard the last email. We did not mean to push the big red decommission the entire hab button, and you're not allowed to undo. They've got too many scam emails. They're like, well, boss said abandoned ship. Everybody hit the escape pods. They're all like, red alert lights are just spinning in the hallways. God. The aliens are coming. Okay, let's redo a little bit of this. So, try this again.
Targeting the opposition.
Reporting in.
Ready for orders.
Ay, ay, ay.
Time to make our move.
Ready to go. We're going in.
Okay, everyone's getting the same mission that they had a minute ago.
Now.
I've changed history. Apparently, we re-roll special projects by save scumming and got the E-beam drive instead of the other thing that we got last time. So I've already changed the timelines. I didn't even know that would roll differently. It's like a travel drive, not for combat, but it's cheap and interesting. So we split the fleet. Then take the repair fleet, transfer. Oh, I forgot to, hold on. Equalize propellant. Okay, now split them off. And then transfer. Then I think these are useless, but I'm not going to look at it right now. There's the alien fleet that launches for low lunar orbit. Humanity First Fleet Foxtrot 43 completes transfer. There's a different HAB module malfunction on Cheese's station instead. What the hell? Also, second question is, why can't I click any of these buttons? We're docked at Kiribati Station, so why can't I click the repair button? Am I already repairing? Oh, we're already repairing. Okay. Did I click that? I don't remember clicking that. Okay, Jesus, you're not even done building. That was the one that had the accident? We haven't even finished the orbital core. Okay, well, I think we lucked out this time. There's the Amplitron, mark it obsolete, and we're basically all caught up now. The issue we're gonna have is called no water. And I can't just magically trade with other factions within 24 days. Like, I have to know where other faction counselors are, and it has to be the ones that aren't hostile to me, and then I have to spend a whole turn talking to them, and then I have to execute. It's not enough time.
Winning their hearts and minds.
What I'm really gonna have to do is sort of just like wait until we're gonna get like 90 more water. And then once we get more water, it's gonna cost less boost, and then we're just gonna resupply with boost. Basically what we're gonna do. Because they're not gonna be here till 24 days. So we got time. Repair fleet repaired. It's good. Waiting orders. You guys just sit there. Crackdown in Finland. Crackdown in also Finland. Same spot. They're working together.
Policy direction complete.
Oh yeah, we need to federate Ireland before we try to unify anyone else. So they need to get that train started because there's a cooldown on relations. So now they are in the European Union. Welcome aboard. Definitely should do that first. Some remains, repeat and continue.
The light that fills our skies connects the past of distant worlds to our present. It is a time machine and an eternal reminder that Earth is neither the beginning nor the end of existence. Director Khalid Al-Ashgar, speech at Oxford University.
Couldn't we go over the ship that we destroyed and pick over it to try to find a body? Just take the alien body. Weaponized lasers. Surface defenses can employ basic lasers once constructed and employ infrared lasers once constructed. Can unlock the beginning of the point defense array. There is a lot that we need. And I don't know what we need first, as always. I think I'm just gonna go for the cheap in-situ resource so we could maybe make some like longer distance ships with different construction modules and whatnot on them. Would be nice to save time. But I don't need to like pump points into that right now necessarily. Infrared laser batteries.
Here's what we have found.
Our enemies are still in control.
Purge failure. That's because we lost. They did a crackdown on the seat, so we're gonna have to take it back. Protectorate fails a purge. Project Exodus. Don't care. That's for fusion. Okay, Juni Station is back to replace Bird Strike. So we're gonna do a Skunk Works. And we're gonna get a couple solar arrays. Was it material science that we lost? Because there's space science, energy lab, Xeno lab, social science lab. What happened to Wasuji? Why is it roasted and toasted? Is there a faster way to like repair all? Wasn't Wasuji attacked? I just assumed, is it possible for it to not be totally destroyed? Well, this is the materials science that I was thinking of. So, Juni. I don't think we have mill science. So now we will. All right, there you go. Okay, enemies are being annoying. So they've done a crackdown of our legislature. Which is being a little bit of a pain. I'm gonna dump some
taking
influence and Restless
Standing by
DK to
for
come do
orders.
public support there.
Standing by for orders.
Sinless. You advise for a turn.
Offering assistance. Ready for your orders.
And then Terminus. We have a 23% to steal a project from the Academy, and we can buff that with some ops, which we've just been sitting on. So let's maybe do that.
Breaching target security.
See what we can do. Anyone play the new Civ 7 patch yet and have any thoughts? People still play Civ 7? I don't know. Chat, do you guys still play Civ 7? Aku, what's up? Thank you for 77 months. Jade Quirrell also. Sorry I missed you earlier, Jade. Appreciate the Prime. Thanks for almost half a year. And also Aku for priming again, too. Thanks, both of you. Playing now. They fixed some of my biggest issues. What were your biggest issues that they fixed? Which ones were those? Actually, unfortunately, Sinless, you need to go defend Norway
Making things safe for our people.
since the crackdown expired. I forgot to check orgs. +5 mission control? I think we buy that right now, actually. And just give it to Restless DK? Oh man, I wish I would have given it to you before this mission cycle. Oh well.
Securing our control.
Okay, we need to slow down a little bit because the aliens are almost here. Not those aliens. Different aliens. These aliens will be here in like 14 days. Number one was losing your entire army on age transition.
Now the entire retrieved.
That was such a strange design decision anyway. Success chance 70%, roll 70.1. Come on, bro. We've completed the construction module project. The following may unlock for us in the future. Solar platform, solar outpost, fishing platform, fishing outpost. Okay. So this thing is an important bit that we need to try and pump up at a couple key points. So I need to go look. At the weapon station. And the weapon station needs a construction module. So let me explain kind of how this works. If we have, you kind of have to think of every planetary body as its own little region of space. So right now, if we want to build a new outpost or a new orbital around Mars, we have to send those resources from Earth. So it takes a long time. So it's going to take like close to a year without buffs to just build a new outpost. You're going to be waiting forever. If we want to build one around Ceres, we have to wait like 450 days, right? Something like that. Once you have one built, you can upgrade it for 30 to 90 days per upgrade. So once you have the actual core, then you can keep adding onto that much more quickly. But that initial time investment is huge. However, if you have a construction module in that region, so somewhere in or around Mars, for example, like I'm doing here, then I can build any new hab in the Mars region at a quick pace in that 30 to 90 day window. So it won't take a year to get a new one built. So this gives you like a jump on point as long as you've got one construction module in that region of space to build additional things quickly in that region. So I'm gonna throw this right over there. It's gonna take, it takes 180 days to build though, but then after that, everything in that system goes much faster. So we just wanna queue this up in different regions and get it started, like Earth and Ceres. These are heavy fission piles. I don't know if I need both of those. I'm gonna just do a construction module like here. Okay, what else do we have? We have Ceres, we have Mars. Is there a way to boost your material income? Yeah, I'm doing it right now, actually. We have tier 2 mines being built. So the reason my income is so low is because we're waiting on those to get built. We're actually 2 days away from getting our first one at Anubis base. The problem is the aliens are heading to Mars to destroy our shit. So, not good. But once we get the tier 2 mines in, our income goes up by a lot. Not again! Yeah, again. Unfortunately. I'm starting to think that I should just send, like, I'm 50-50. I might just save scum, to be perfectly honest. I don't say that very often. But the aliens that are en route to Mars, they'll be there in 17 days. And I probably can't beat them. But also, don't you want to just send our 5 brave ships up against both of them and just kind of fire all of our missiles and see what happens? Instead of hiding outside. Also, and if we die, we just reload. So I'm probably gonna save scum. You can't save scum these ads though. 3-minute mid-rolls coming in now. I'm gonna take a BRB to go to the bathroom, get a drink, get a snack, all that stuff, whatever. And clear my brain to prepare for the encroaching aliens. So I'm gonna take a BRB during this quick 3-minute mid-roll. And then it's more combat. More combat, more problems. Hang tight, BRB. Yo. Okay. Where was I? Well, we have to do a couple things first. Before we fight the aliens. Just making sure I have a construction module queued up everywhere I want. Since they take so long. These stations might not be long for this world, but we gotta, you know, build them as if they are. It's got Mars, check. Themis, not check. All right, Themis, you could use a construction thingy. They don't cost that much. $10 power, so like 416 days. See, that's what I'm talking about. It takes forever. That'll get faster once this fishing pile's done in a year. Wait, no, that's when it'll be done. It's 416 days. Okay. So like this is gonna give us 20 power, then this is 8, and this is 10. So this one fishing pile can pay for a tier 1 mining complex and a construction module, which works for us. Then we've got 69 cliche for 20 base. Same deal. Then we've got arrows. Then we've got Eric at PB for you. Go to bed. So Citroen, PB for you. Ceres has got one, but we probably want to have redundancies on Ceres because I don't know what they're gonna destroy first. They will destroy something on Ceres, and it'll be sad when they do. Okay, that's pretty much everything that we got at the moment. So now I save again, so I don't have to click all those buttons again. And we go find out where the aliens are going. We just know they're going to low Mars orbit. We don't know which one. So this is my brave Mars defense fleet. Literally, if I just had 1 or 2 more ships, this would be a different ball game. 5 ships is... We did crack open that destroyer, though. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if we could just disable the alien ships, that would be enough. But I don't even know if we have enough missiles. We're gonna have to send all missiles, save none for point defense. We're gonna go to Cheese's station in low Martian orbit with the least amount of Delta V that we can. Oh, I need to pick a research. Well, we were doing augmented learning and got a little distracted. T and Leadfoot also. Carson 12, what's up? How's it going, gamers? Carson says nice for 69 months. Thank you for the 69 months. I appreciate the prime. And T and Leadfoot, any other 10-year subs in chat right now? Maybe. They show up from time to time. Just joined. Did he 2020 or 2025 start? The later one. I thought it was 26. Since it just came out this year. Not 25. But either way, hello. I'm not very good at this game, by the way, so you're not going to learn much. I also don't really like backseating unless I have a particular question. So I'm just going to suffer and lose in peace because I like experimenting with stuff. And messing around.
Will come to our side.
This is also my first time trying Humanity First, and it has been A very different experience. All right, there's the low Earth orbit, Victor 79. And I'm gonna take my Earth fleet and just do an emergency resupply with a 177 boost. Actually, hold up. They're doing a rapid landing, so we don't need to panic. I thought they were coming to just the aliens are mad right now, and they're on their way to Mars to kick over all of my settlements, and I don't have enough defense ships there, so we're gonna possibly save scum here in a minute. Best case scenario, I just win with only 5 missile boats. It's unlikely, but maybe. I always love zooming in and seeing the little detail of being able. That would be, if this was to scale, that would be a massive base on Mars. So good news is we've got a settlement mining complex tier 2. The bad news is that the reactors aren't done yet. They will be done in like a week, like 10 more days or something. And then we'll have power. And thus more resources. Okay, when will they get there? Gotta keep checking. Victor 64 will be there in 15 days. UFO crashes in Luxor, in Egypt. Not Las Vegas Luxor. Very different Luxor, the original Luxor. And we also got a probe. Meh. The servants are already there, so I don't want it anyway. We can't really afford any more mission control at the moment. We're trying, we're doing Super EU. I've never tried to like, or at least I don't remember trying to do Super EU. We've certainly never gotten this far. And we have way too many armies. I'm still thinking about decommissioning 1 or more armies at this point. Like 8 seems like enough. And we've technically got 10
for the good guys.
between Ireland. Ireland just pumped out an army. We have completed a skunk works at Sucket Protectorate Station in Low Earth Orbit 2 and a new settlement mining complex at Anubis Base. Same deal, we're just waiting on the fission reactor rays to come in. It's a bit much for deterrence. What did I say? I forgot. Oh, the armies. Yeah. The problem is it takes a whole turn to get someone to go in and decommission one. We've lost a legislature in Finland. We're not like, I'm not dead set. I was just taking Finland because it was opportunistic snipe, but they seem upset, so we'll leave it alone for now. All right, wait, there's another alien fleet coming to low Earth orbit. And they're doing surveillance. Why did I not know that there was a second ship? 66 is the one that I had been watching. I don't know where the other ship came from. Thunk. I think because there are no more alien fleets transferring to Earth right now. Yet. Nope, there's one. Victor 98. They'll be here in 284 days. That's a lot. Do we also take out this surveillance ship? Or do we just let it chill here? I think we just let it chill if it's just here to surveil for now. until we get some more resources to resupply. Seeing some Project Exodus bases cropping up. Okay, someone needs to defend Slovakia.
Where to? I'm here.
I'm just gonna have
Where do you need me?
Where do you need me?
Ace Tech, there'll be time to assault the aliens in Brazil. You defend Slovakia.
Securing our interests.
At your service.
Sinless, you go work on dismantling one of our armies, which I think I can do with just national
Heading to the
policy.
Your orders?
Ready for orders.
And then I'm gonna go back to focusing on maybe Austria.
Making our case.
And then
At your
Tanks of
service.
Frank, I don't know what to do
What's
with
the
you
hour?
right now. We had just been kind of just doing purges throughout Europe. Not that kind of purge. The kind that just, we take a little control. Like, let's just hop in the mass media point in Romania.
Terminating the opposition.
Opportunistic purges in Europe. And then Terminus, go check out the crash site in Egypt. Actually, no, we were trying to steal something from the academy. We'll check out Egypt in a minute.
Investigating target.
I want to try stealing projects. We actually have +4 mission control now because I got that orc that popped out. So I want to look at possible water sources. There's not many, huh? That we haven't already, that we can check out, that is. There's some that are further away, but we've kind of already got the best ones. We're kind of waiting. On this comet. How long is it going to take to get here? 2032? March 2032? I'm just gonna wait. Surely they won't learn much from a few months in orbit. Surely not. How do I... There we go.
Protecting our interests.
More probes. Lots of volatiles. It's pretty good for volatiles. These are the best volatiles that we know of for now. Aliens on Titan. Yeah, I think this is the best volatile spot. All right, I found an outpost. And just claim it. Go straight to settlement core. And then basic heavy fission pile to get started. And then mine. And then construction site. We kind of do everything at once. Okay. I'll be right back real quick. This isn't actually a BRB. I got a little bit of food. I'm just gonna bring it here. Yo. All right, I got some to share with chat. Alice made some carne asada, homemade quesadillas. So here we've got a little bit of sour cream in the back. Maybe if the camera decides to focus. Look at that. Carne asada. Had to peel it open so you could see inside. Gotta eat it fresh. Don't worry, I'll mute so you don't hear me. Why are pan-fried tortillas so delicious? Hmm? Why does steak and cheese and bread make my brain light up like a Christmas tree? I don't understand, but it does. No, 10 out of 10 quesadilla. It's better than restaurant quesadillas. Caveman brain is very activated, yes. The perfect ratio of cheese to meat. I wish I could share with you guys, but you're just gonna have to take my word for it. You can have one more look. Here you go. This is for you. There we go. Listen how crispy it is. I don't know if you can hear that. He's taunting us. I want food, chat. What'd you guys eat tonight? Why don't you tell me what you had for food and give it a rating out of 10. Okay, let's see some chat responses. We got salad. We didn't. The feta is not a rating. Chili, 10 out of 10. Some burgers, 6 out of 10. Oh man, 6 out of 10 burgers is kind of sad. A burger should always be at least a 7 or higher. Egg Sandos, 7 out of 10. That sounds good. Wendy, 4 out of 10. Do you have a bad Wendy's? I don't know how you can go wrong with Junior Bacon Cheeseburgers. Yeah, Junior Bacon Cheeseburger should always be at least a 7.5 out of 10. Steak, 10 out of 10. Well, I mean, carne asada is steak, so we're kind of in the same ballpark there. Meatball sub, 7 out of 10. Acceptable. Bologna and cheese on toast, 6 out of 10. We got to step up the bologna game here. Frozen pizza, 6.5 out of 10. Chicken tacos, haven't eaten yet. Jerk, shrimp, 7 or 8. It could go either way, huh? Couscous with chicken. I do like some couscous. Dairy Queen, 10 out of 10. Dairy Queen is low-key pretty good fast food. I don't know why. I've always liked it for some reason. I had a soft spot for it. Panda Express, solid 7 or 8. I haven't had Panda Express in a long time. Bacon, scrambled egg, pancakes. That's a full breakfast for dinner. I like breakfast for dinner. 7 out of 10. Ooh. Bacon, egg, and pancake has got to be at least an 8 out of 10. We had tile fish. I don't know what tile fish is. The fishmonger did not do a good job descaling and removing the bones. Bones out of 10. Pulled pork sandwiches, 7.5. McDonald's Big Mac, a solid 6. So McDonald's is on a different scale. Chicken and rice burrito and a burger. That's an eclectic mix. Carolina pulled pork sandwich, 8.5. I love Carolina pulled pork. The sauce, the yellow sauce is so good. Leftover curry fried rice, 5 out of 10. Oh man. That's just food for its own sake, just eating it. Point defense array. Infrared laser cannons. I need all those things. In a 7-day week, how many meals do you eat out per week? Not made at home. Does eating at the work cafeteria count? It counts if other people at your job bring their lunch. If anybody at your work brings their lunch and you're not bringing your lunch, then that's eating out. So most of chat says 1, or we got a few zeros. We got a couple brave 3s. One every few months. We've got someone who lives in the middle of nowhere and there's only 2 restaurants in their entire town and they barely have internet. %60 of meals. Maybe once a week, not usually. Now, how many of you would you say at least once a month use some kind of food delivery app? At least once a month. I like the nevers. And food delivery is for suckers to 4 or 5 times a week. The bridge between those. Definitely at least once a month, more like 2 to 3 times. Place a pickup order. See, here's the thing. I never use food delivery apps to place pickup orders because if I'm gonna pick up an order, I'm just gonna call them the old-fashioned way. Because the app, I feel like, still overcharges you with the extra fees, even for the pickup orders. So if I'm gonna use the app, then I'm gonna be max lazy. You know what I mean? So if I'm gonna go pick up, then I'm just gonna be like, hello, yes, this is what I want on the phone, and go grab it. But if I'm on the apps at all, it's gonna be like just because I'm at maximum laziness. It's not even really a lazy issue. It's more just like a time value issue. The amount of time that it takes somebody else versus me is like, do you want... Let me put it like this. If you're already eating out, then you're already over the first hurdle of should I spend money? You know what I mean? So the bridge between I've already committed to spending money because I'm gonna eat out, and if I spend a bit more, I get an extra hour or more of my time back for a day off or something like that. There's not as big of a bridge. The first bridge is should I eat out at all? And then if I am gonna order, I'm trying to get those buy one, get one BOGO deals on the apps, you know what I mean? There are occasionally some actually good BOGO deals that more than make up for the extra fees you get from ordering on the apps. And then pass the savings on to whoever's delivering via a tip, and you're stimulating the economy and helping put money back into the economy, keeping people employed. It's a public service, really. Ordering out and having it delivered, that's a public service. Chat, think about how many different people you're economically supporting in that transaction. Unfortunately, many restaurants don't make it cheaper to order directly from them. They definitely do in Vegas. The prices on any of the food delivery apps are always inflated over what's on their menu. And I've never encountered a place that charged me more over the phone than they do on the menu in their restaurant. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, I just haven't encountered it in Vegas. Whereas I'll look at any of the menus on the food delivery apps, and I was just in there 2 weeks ago in person or something, and I'm like, huh, why is the dessert $9 on the app, bro? I know that you're in there selling it for like $7 or $6.50 or something like that. And it's the same price whether you're doing pickup or delivery on the app. Most restaurants, unfortunately, charge you for going third party. I understand that they're trying to get their money back in their eyes because the app takes a cut, but sometimes I wouldn't be ordering from you if you weren't on the app. So it's like, you have to look at it as long as you're not losing money on the ingredients. And I know the margins for some foods are not necessitating $19 for a burrito, you know what I mean? Or a chicken fried rice is not costing you $22.50, you know, in Vegas. It's rice, man. $9 hot dogs, I can do you better. There's like $15 to $20 gourmet hot dogs in Vegas. To be honest, they're really good, but they're really expensive too. So I understand a little bit of trying to get that money back, but also it's taken too far. And unfortunately, when it comes to money, the universal truth is give an inch, take a mile, is the idiom, which is it always starts out under like a logical explanation. And then when it's realized you can get away with it, then it's taken to whatever extreme can be gotten away with. Like the same is true in all these different hobbies and stuff. Like it's not just food, it's like outside of that. For example, with all the tariffs and stuff in the US, board games became incredibly expensive because a lot of those parts are getting shipped from overseas to the US. Did the prices ever readjust after things start to settle on that? No, they just kind of, well, we raised the prices because of logistics concerns. Okay, are you going to take the prices on X thing back down now? No. Food, groceries are more expensive because there's a chicken problem and eggs are more expensive. Okay, that's somewhat resolved. Are the prices going? Nope, they're not going back down. Okay, so it's just like that, but for every single restaurant, food, hobby, whatever. Yeah, same thing happened post-COVID, exactly. Okay, I'm done eating. It was very good. It looks like some of our resources are temporarily going back up until they might or might not get destroyed by the aliens. But we have our first tier 2 mine rocking 103 water a month, so that's a nice little buff. Where are the aliens? Chad, if you make me president of the world, all right, elect me president of the world, I will eliminate the stock market. Okay, once and for all. No more stocks. You got my vote. It was nice knowing you. Yeah. Yeah. You wouldn't live long. Unfortunately, that'd be a short-lived campaign promise. Where is Intel? When are they gonna be there? 4 days until we perish. Oh my goodness. Asia Pacific regionalist movements. Too much to read. European decolonization. We also, I don't think, want that. I'm not sure.
We've got some intel on our target.
Keep investigating the counselors. But we're probably going to have to reload a save scum here. We're gonna find out. Good volatiles on that spot.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
Project complete. Improved maintenance procedures. Cascading failures are less likely events to occur. HAB accidents are less likely to affect us. Very cool. We also can build a shipyard now, which is for larger ships to be built faster. Well, let's get started on alien technology, since that's one of our main objectives. I don't know if I want to put, like, all that research into it. We'll put at least 2 pips, because it's like a 10K research. And then I suppose get some early point defense arrays, since those are pretty affordable. Oh god, they're here. Alien Fleet Victor 64 completes transfer. We're dead. It is possible the visitors did not expect humanity to leave the confines of our homeworld. It's equally possible that our rapid technological advancement is something they've encountered before, in battles fought against other species from other worlds, and they were entirely prepared for this eventuality. Whichever might prove true, the outcome is the same. They are clearly angered by our presence in space and have struck accordingly. Life beyond the bosom of Earth is fragile, hard-won, and thus the alien assault has had tragic, devastating consequences. Wait, did they assault us already? Some feel this only proves Earth cannot possibly hope to oppose the aliens. Others interpret it instead as proof that humanity cannot thrive as long as these extraterrestrials remain in our system. For now, only one thing is certain. No human target is beyond their reach. They have begun bombarding Anubis base. Well, they got here and started that instantly. So Mars defense, time to do your best. We'll be there in 2.5 hours. Wish them luck. Wait. Hello? Who did I just select? I think I saw a misclick. Did I just spend like all my Delta V? They're still bombarding. What did I miss? What did I click before? Settlement mining complex destroyed on Anubis base. That was so fast. Literally just got a tier 2 module, instantly dead seconds later. All right, time for our entire fleet to die and possibly save scum. We'll see. I imagine that's how it'll go. So we're gonna do spread, maximum speed. Actually, we're gonna do short wall. Well, let's just do a spread. Not staggered. What was I just on? Line? Okay. So, we ain't gonna make it, chat, but this is for science. This is just a scum for science. So the only way to win is to disable both of these ships with overwhelming volume. So we're gonna take 3 of our ships. They are in like a staggered formation with the frigate in front, which is going to be a bit awkward for us. All right, we're going to have this ship. Oh, that was the wrong button. Okay, I just set the target for everyone. So you attack the cruiser. You attack the cruiser. And you attack the cruiser. Okay. I think we're gonna get wrecked, but we are just gonna mag dump all missiles from 10 missile bays simultaneously. So that's 160 simultaneous missiles. Kind of the best I can do. And then we need to set a command to all lock onto your target so that our nose is always pointing at them. And then, good luck, brave souls. Mars's finest soldiers going against impossible odds. I thought they had already started shooting lasers. I was like, wow, from 1,200 kilometers out, that's crazy. Maybe I should just shoot all of them at the same ship. But I figure if any of the missiles get through and we do some damage to them, maybe we stop them from shooting us and we just live. I don't know, we'll see. I think that the frigate is set up in front of the cruiser for point defense, which is what's scary. And I'm not gonna have any point defense if they shoot any projectiles at us. We're not close enough to launch missiles yet. See how they're kind of like rotating to point their nose forward? They're not really burning right now. There's just like a little visual bug with the engines that makes it look like they're doing a burn. All right, that first laser should be coming out of the sky here pretty soon. Hopefully it doesn't one-shot us. About 1,040 kilometers out. We are under 1,000 kilometers. I believe all missile bays are set to fire when ready. Why is there one ship slightly in front of all the other ones? There we go. They have ECM jammed a couple of our missile bays, unfortunately. Wow. They've ECM'd like half of our missiles. That's not good. We do have the targeting computer that tries to roll to overcome it, so I don't know if we'll be successful or if we're just doomed. This like dark blue means ECM. Oh, this one's firing. That means it may have overcome. Holy! Oh shit. Damn, that's so fast. That is that a spirit bomb? That one we tanked. Did they just roll a crit on the first hit or something? They've got their own missiles that are launching as well. Holy. It's these small projectiles. Which I'm having a lot of trouble actually seeing. Those are our missiles. It's these purple ones, I guess. Can these be intercepted? Are these enemy missiles? We could have actually like point defensed those, but I'm having to try and dump all of our missiles onto our targets. My brave Martian soldiers. Missiles still firing, bro. Tanking it. Can't tank the missiles, though. All right, unfortunately, we've got three missile bays that are just, no, sorry, two that are perma-jammed. While they pick off the rest of my ships. Yeah, the missiles are doing the brunt of the work. The purple plasma we're actually tanking okay. And then we just never got through the ECM. Damn. Well, salute to the Glaive and the Xiphos, the two remaining. They're not gonna be remaining for long. Ooh, the yellow laser came in. And now it started work on the other. Xiphos is the last survivor, bro. How long does it give us? Like, does the auto-resolve give the missiles time? Or is it gonna be like, you lose, and then it teleports me out before the missiles even get close? Because that's gonna be so annoying. I will think about rage quitting the game if that happens. Damn, Xiphos is actually like tanking way more than I expected. If we just had like some missiles set to point defense, they could have intercepted the enemy missiles. Because we're actually tanking the lasers and the plasma right now. Pretty impressively. That first crit that just insta blew up a ship when we blinked was insane. Does enemy have PD? Of course, of course. They have everything. That's why I'm saying I hope we get to see what happens and the game doesn't just like auto end the combat. Once Xiphos' valiant last stand is over. Xiphos, how are you still alive, man? Donk. Oh, okay. I want to watch Xiphos, but I gotta watch this. This is their point defense. Xiphos is dead. Notice how they're creeping a little closer. I don't know if we have enough, boys. They're getting closer. Maybe we do. This is what's the Call of Duty perk? Martyrdom. Yeah, this is the martyrdom perk right here. Come on, do the thrusters. How are you not close enough? Do you need the ships? Oh, they're the thrusters. I see little blue beacons against the Martian background. They're accelerating. Little fireflies in the sky. We might not be able to, let's see if we can even breach their armor. Holy armor! They're so strong! It's over. Well. I'm not sure it would have mattered if we had the other two, if we had like 3 more ships, I think we make it. Because that would have been like 6 more missile pods. Damn. And they couldn't ECM everyone. And then we could have had like 2 of the ships run, what do you call it? Like point defense for the enemy missiles and intercept their missiles. Let's just, I don't know, dude. We're screwed. We're screwed. Because now they're going to go around and blow up all my shit at Mars, and then we won't have the resources to build more ships or refuel anything, and then I'm really dead. Where's it? It was called Anubis Station, but I forgot. We tickled them a little bit. Anubis Base. Utopia. Where are they? No operation assigned.
Mission complete.
Bro, not now, man. I'm busy. Unification of... Doesn't matter. We're just gonna do them one at a time. Do Slovakia. Welcome to the European Union. All right, well, until they decide to bombard me again, I'm just gonna start rebuilding. If they bombard me again, then they'll bombard me again. I'm allergic to aliens bombarding my freshly built Tier 2 mine. My hope is that it like interrupted them, where they were like, they witnessed the valiant sacrifice that they made. You know what I'm saying? Where are they? Or that we did enough damage that they went to go get repairs. Where'd they go? What was the number? It was 6. Chat, we made them retreat from Mars. That's kind of a win. Wow. Because they're gonna go repair. They're transferring to Silver Fortress. It's gonna take 77 days. They might just come right back now, right? Like that could happen. But it bought us some time. So like in a way, just a noble sacrifice from the Martian Navy. Didn't quite save all the damage, but it could have been much worse. Quick, build 5 more ships. Unfortunately, it takes 90 days to build, which I've already begun. I'm gonna build more for sure. Now that we got the MC cap also. We have a base at the weapon station. And we're almost done building Cheese's core. No, we're not. 8th of April, 2032. It's gonna be a bit. Okay, weapon station. What did we just finish researching? Didn't we just finish researching shipyards? Like I need a shipyards. My real problem is that I don't know which of these space docks are currently building a ship. I don't want to like interrupt their build. So let me find my base. It's the 2 closest to the orbital core. So I'm gonna upgrade this to a shipyard. So what's the cost of a shipyard? It's 3.5 water, 3.5 volatiles, and 80 power. It's a lot of power. Okay, well, gotta do it, so. We're gonna go ahead and get 2 shipyards under construction. And then add a couple of fish and at least. Total potential power is 288. Total potential power consumption is 360. Aye. We haven't researched the better fishing thing yet, unfortunately. So we just kind of gotta use what I got. So total potential power is 340. Total potential power consumption is 360. Once we get the shipyard, it's probably going to decommission or replace the 2 space docks, so that'll save some power. If no one on Earth died, we can frame this as a victory and earn more budget. I wish it worked that way. 1 for the history books, the first time a human vessel prevented an alien force achieving their objectives. Well, technically, we destroyed a surveillance ship already, so I guess you could consider that the first true victory, but this is still making history, I think. How many people live on Weapon Station? Well, right now, it'll be... The shipyards are like 120 people each, so it's counting the people that I just queued up. So I don't know how many live on it at this exact moment. It was like 4, 8, 12, 16... 175, like 250 plus, 250 to 300 people. So we just, but also all the people on Mars, because the Martian base was getting bombarded, and we interrupted an orbital bombardment in order to like take them on in a suicide mission to try to stop them from destroying the rest of our Martian bases there. So we might have saved a bunch more bases. That being said, like I said, they're coming back. So I'm gonna queue up another Mark IV. We'll have 2 Mark IVs ready in the next 36 days from the existing space docks, and we got the shipyards queued up now. Wasn't there something else I just researched? What did I just research? I forgot. Maybe I didn't. Because we're already building a construction module. We're getting Skunk Works, Ops, and our shipyards. Maybe there wasn't anything else yet? We're gonna get the point defense array, which is not gonna be very good against aliens, but it would be helpful to deter humans as well as debris. Those things. I might just change alien tech to try to get the heavy fission reactor array first, because we need more power. After the Xiphos display of pure steel, the aliens are just gonna go home now.
We are in control now.
Got a control point in Romania. But honestly, you think our ships get close to surviving if we just had a few more, because the missiles would not have murked. We can actually run point defense on their missiles. We were tanking the lasers pretty okay. So Wasuji Station is undergoing repairs. Got a bunch of the material labs back up. And we need to check to see if the Protectorate have a station again. No. Okay, we're safe for now. Safe for now. They're like, oh my God, they got some missiles and they hit us. Our point defense isn't good enough. We need to go home and regroup. We got mass media control point in Romania. We can't really take the other points, so I'm just gonna defend interest for a turn.
Where do you need me?
Acknowledged.
Wait, no I'm not, because they're abandoning Finland? They just took Finland just to abandon it from me.
Targeting the opposition.
Where to?
Okay. Also, ad coming in because it's already been an hour since the last one somehow. Sinless, you advise for a turn. I'm gonna keep it here and just kind of talk to chat. I'll pause it so you don't miss anything if you get an ad. Ace Tech going to Brazil.
Reporting in.
No one's gonna defend Romania, I guess. I don't know. It takes too much time just to defend 1 point. It's kind of stupid. And you're gonna try and steal a project from the Academy. We have a much higher chance now.
Or catch up on years of research.
We kind of do need to catch up on years of research. What orgs do they have? Directorate of External Security? That one is good for the government types. Like Terminus. We need to find a spot for Terminus to get this one. Probably... I can move the science over to someone else. That was the equivalent of an anime fight where the bad guy gets scratched once and then leaves. But to be fair, like, each of their ships had like 3 armor cracks on it, right? I don't know what each of those crack icons simulate or what they represent. I'm assuming their armor is sundered or something like that, some video game term. It's funny how like no one says it in real life, but gamers are always like, yeah, I'm gonna increase my chance to sunder armor. That's just a normal thing we say. Is that Dungeons and Dragons' fault? I accidentally drank a super high calf tea that I thought was decaf. Well, joke's on you. If only you were more ADHD, then caffeine would have no effect on you. World of Warcraft. Origins of the phrase sunder armor. It's not very helpful. I'm gonna say it's Dungeons and Dragons. Have you seen the game Space Haven? I have seen the game Space Haven. Have you seen the game Terra Invicta? Yeah, I know it's in World of Warcraft, but I feel like World of Warcraft got it from Dungeons and Dragons. That's what origin means, you know? But yeah, I mean, I'm sure Space Haven is fun. It's just, I remember playing it for like around 7 hours and then feeling like I think whenever nowadays games are like, it's like RimWorld, but in space, which is ironic now given that RimWorld is in space, I get less interested. I feel like a lot of games cribbed certain aspects from RimWorld without actually playing it enough to understand what makes it fun. Like, just having a bunch of colonists with their own skill sets and attribute points and whatnot, I don't think is what makes RimWorld fun on its own. That really hasn't changed in my opinion. I haven't played it since, God, when did we play it? September 22, I suppose. Welcome back from the ad. One 1.0 dropped. I know. I'm aware. We've it's come up probably 6 or so times, but I'm saying I don't know if that enough has changed to make me need to go back to it. Has the core gameplay of it changed since 2022? Okay, I forgot what I was doing. I'm trying to get this organization, and I need one org to leave. So I think it should be this one. It does give the extract counselor mission, which is nice. Okay, I'm just gonna unassign it. Get the new one. So this is Directorate General of External Security. It's an EU specific one, and we have the EU. It's 2 investigation and 2 espionage and some ops. So it just has some nice overlaps and buffs for our investigator. And now you're full. So maybe Tanks of Frank could use a little extra investigation. That's true. 24 security. Nobody can take you down. Tanks of Frank, you're untouchable. Are there any more fleets I need to be made aware of? Coming in hot from the aliens? Well, yeah, there's the one going to low lunar orbit, but that's going to be a while. We need to set an alarm for them. How do you do that again? Click to toggle an alarm that will trigger shortly before they arrive at their destination. Okay, that'll give us a little advance. I don't think anyone... There's Victor 98, I guess. Set an alarm. Point defense array! A battery of defensive weapons to protect the hab from attack. It'll automatically upgrade weapons and armor as we develop new technologies. Does a point defense array use missiles? 2% to targeting rolls to overcome ECM? No. It doesn't? Why? Why do I have to research? And is Arathon just making stuff up, chat, or is it being honest? Yeah, I know they added like a base mode to Space Haven. I'm just gonna Google. Terra Invicta. The people that know how to play this game have already gone to bed. Terra Invicta. Can missiles be on point defense? Station. Okay, according to Reddit from 3 years ago, unless they've changed it. Basically, the 3 tiers of defense arrays, point, layered, and battle station, correspond to the 3 sizes of hull-mounted ship weapons. So a point defense array will equip the best point defense laser that you've developed in engineering, the best light laser battery you've developed, and the best light projectile weapon battery like autocannon, railgun, or coil gun you've developed. You have to actually complete the engineering project to unlock the weapon. After that, all point defense arrays will be automatically upgraded. So they don't mention missiles. But it's kind of like unbalanced. That if you want to do missiles, you have to commit research to doing missiles. But then if you want to do point defense, you have to commit a separate research pursuit to do point defense, whereas everyone else who just does either projectiles or lasers does one research path and gets both. Like, why wouldn't missiles be able to be on point defense? And I got to do a whole separate second research to try to make this better. Okay, maybe, actually, let's just do the magazines and think about equipping those on our future ship designs so we have more projectiles, like missiles. That would be a smart play. Been wanting to do that for a while. From everything I've heard, missiles were really just added on a whim or forgotten about. What have you heard?
I think I found something.
I'm about to steal some research. Space tugs or high thrust probes. Probes arrive at their destination 100% faster. Probably that one. I have gained access to the research archives of the Academy. Do it again.
The people will come to our side.
Critical success. Okay, we're winning the hearts and minds of Finland. Hab module, settlement mining complex, its Veninator base completed. All right, well, Veninator is trying to pick up the pieces after Anubis base almost got obliterated. So the tier 2 mine is here with another 94 water a month. And then once these fission reactor rays come in, we can replace or decommission the regular fission piles. Our probe has arrived. It's got a lot of fissile material. But resistance is already there. Now, we've been having a lot of combat with the aliens today. I don't know how much more there's gonna be. They're still angry at us. They haven't really exacted their vengeance yet. Fission outpost kit. They've still got a ship here, like, in orbit. And I could try and do something about it. But I also don't have enough supplies to fully resupply, so we're kind of just letting them do surveillance.
By the numbers.
Critical success, we've wiped them out. Good job, Ace Tech. That's another alien flora down. Have we killed an alien on Earth? I killed aliens in space. We blew up their spaceship earlier. Debris from recent fleet battles and weapons tests in low Earth Orbit 2 is about to strike Wasuji. The debris cloud is spread out in a wide pattern, putting it on course to hit locations all over the station. While the individual pieces of debris are small, each has the potential to destroy valuable equipment and modules. Installing defensive modules or stationing warships can prevent this from happening in the future. More casualties of war? Order personnel into double shifts. Improvised armor for our modules. So I can either take an 83% that up to four modules will be destroyed. We can pay $2 grand for up to 3, or I can pay 50 volatiles and 125 metals. That one. Improvised armor to avert the worst. They blew up another materials lab. Honestly, Wasuji Station has been a little cursed. I'm gonna rebuild the solar array also. Yeah, I'm about to do point defense on every station just to have something. We've consolidated control in Hungary. Okay, cool, that's good. Time for alliance. So starting with Earth. Point defense array, 10 power a month, not too bad. Gonna go right there. It doesn't have much. 30 mil autocannon, 6-inch gun batteries. It's not good. It's a little undercooked. But it's what we have. And it'll start helping to prevent similar incidences. Oh, we need to upgrade Kira. What am I doing? Kira B needs upgrades. We need shipyards. Actually, hold that. I don't think Terra B shipyards are doing anything right now. And I also don't think we have enough power. Total potential power consumption is 350. And that's with 4 solar arrays. Ugh. We don't need the skunk works here or the op center. It's a bit greedy. Another thing I've been wanting to do is get the solar mirror project up at the Lagrange point, so maybe we should just cap the Lagrange point and do that again, because it's kind of fun to do that. All right, ditch the skunk works for now, replace it with a solar array. Now we can have up to 390 power. I need 10 more from somewhere. That's not true, because if I just upgrade a space dock, then it's taking 20 power now to become 80, so it's actually only a 60 power difference. Yeah, so we actually have 10 power spare now, once all this is done. Okay, we're doing some big upgrades. And then I need to do the same thing on the moon. Quite a depth station. Goodbye, skunkworks. Get 2 point defense arrays. Then upgrade 3 shipyards. Perfect. Giga construction time. Then, if we zoom out, we can find the Earth-Sun Lagrange point, L1. And then we're gonna found a platform there. And the first chatter let's make this difficult. The first chatter that puts every letter of the alphabet in order with a space between each letter is going to become this station name. Pass. You already have a base name, don't you? Retrograde motion has already done it. That easy. Retrograde motion station, you are the Lagrange point station. And we'll just go ahead and make you into an orbital core. Actually, we'll wait. No, I think if you do it in... How long is this going to take? 12th of August, 2032. It's a while. We'll be back for you.
We're in control here.
We're in control. We're back in Finland. And the European Union looking like some good old borders. I also forgot what I was doing. I was going to do the army disbanding thing and then kind of totally forgot about it.
Removing our enemies.
I'm back.
Where to?
Okay, Ace Tech says you're not doing anything. You come up here, just be annoying and defend the control point in Finland.
Securing our control.
Ready.
And then Sinless, you spend a turn disbanding one army.
Time to make our move.
Because we're just losing so many investment points on it.
Standing by.
I'm here.
I think everything else is good to go.
Securing our interests.
Picking a task that takes longer than the life expectancy of the hab? Joke's on you. They're never going to go all the way to the Lagrange point to destroy that. That's one of the safest possible places to be for long-term survival. We have completed the magazine project. Interesting. Can't really do the layered defense array, and it's not that good for us yet anyway. So what is... The control point cap up 40 for just 2,500 is pretty good. Like, that's just solid. And we're still doing augmented learning and heavy fission reactor array and trying to finish up electrostatic propulsion. We're at almost 2.5k research. 53 volatiles is not bad. European autonomy. We don't want any autonomy. We want everyone to choose to be part of the European Union. All right, we're gonna learn space tugs as well. Success. Now, the thing about learning those projects is I don't think we get the full research. We just unlocked the right to research it. Is that right? Yeah, so they're space tugs. So we still have to research it, but we couldn't research it before, now we can. Venator base got the fission reactor array, double whammy. So we're gonna throw 2-point defense arrays there for what it's worth, which is, again, isn't much. Then as Skunk Works. May or may not need an op center. I just feel like the Martian ones are kind of doomed, so I hesitate to build them up too much. But at the same time, you know, you got to plan for success. We shouldn't need these fission piles anymore. But ironically, we do. I'm gonna build another fission reactor array up here. Okay. Spininator base, getting all fancy with it. Getting all fancy.
We've moved the needle.
Ooh. The Protectorate is here? What if I sent a fleet to make it where they're not there? I would need like a really long range fleet and a lot of time. I don't have the technology yet, unfortunately. That's a whole phase of the game you can do where you're just making fleets specifically to go send some space marines down. You know what I'm saying? Those long-range ships with the constructor modules and everything else. I need to unite Hungary. All right, we'll get on that. Disarm one army. I don't know what the difference is here. We're gonna do the first Belgian motorized. The European Union has disbanded the first Belgian motorized. Okay, so that's one less army for us. Oh no, it took a spot off of this. That's so awkward. Now it's 2-2-2, nothing, 1-1. I'm not sure if our monthly investment points are actually gonna go up. But we'll see. Or if they already did. Couple pocket protectors at Mars. They're gonna be so lonely all by themselves. Nuclear test by South Korea. To the horror of the world, it gains 1 nuke and may now build more. All factions with control points in the nation gain 1 atrocity and suffer from negative shift in public opinion worldwide. That's the resistance. That's not really what you want if you're the resistance, is to lose public opinion worldwide. The servants are 20%. We're only 9% public opinion? We are last? No, we're second to last. Initiative's the worst. Nobody likes us, dude. But we're just trying to protect them.
Our associates were unable to take control.
Did they defend? Yeah, they defended in Finland. Finland. The probes are arriving in mass. Juni Station. Got some solar arrays. Still building a skunk works. But apparently I forgot to, I got a little distracted. Okay, SEMA Station. Point defense arrays here. Making sure everyone's got at least 1. Sucket Protectorate Station. Wasuji. And Juni Station. Okay, and then everything else. Kind of building the shipyards in the wrong place here, but it's just gonna have to be a different station, I guess. One of these shipyards gonna be the 29th of Jan? Are we building any ships here? The weapon station has got 1 to 2 days left, so why don't we just chill until those are done. There's 1. And then 2 after that. New organizations. Bonus to military. Bonus to investigation. Like it's not, I'm just gonna buy it and just give it to someone. Okay.
Standing by.
Sinless, great job. Go back to advising.
Offering counsel.
Acknowledged.
Ace Tech, go ahead and attack the alien assets. Terminus, go check out the Luxor crash site. It's a little cold now, but that's okay. That is all right. We haven't defended Switzerland? Oh. Okay, Ace Tech, go defend Switzerland first.
Protecting our interests.
Why? How long until we can unify them? So stupid. Oh, they're independent. Sure. Yeah, super independent guys. Just controlled by the same faction that surrounds you. We're just gonna pretend. It's okay, every other country has joined us. No one's gonna care if you do as well. The world's way too crazy to care. There's aliens here. Trust me, you stopping neutrality is not the craziest thing that's gonna happen. Okay, I suppose these are going to become point defense arrays for now. Get rid of the other two docks. And then we have exactly as much potential power as we need to consume, which I definitely didn't math out. It just ended up that way. Is that because I have a skunk works and an operations center that I really kind of just don't need? Whatever, we got 2 shipyards coming in. I don't have enough power production for more. It's a nice spot, but Project Exodus is already there. They've kind of got all the cool asteroids. Hello.
Taste of your own medicine.
Truce with the initiative. Here's the question, initiative. Do you guys have anything cool? Because I'm gonna take it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking that we're not gonna be able to be friends. So leave negotiations. Goodbye.
Offering support.
Securing our interests.
Okay, well, the sad news is we're about to merge our Martian fleet, which is now going to become Mars Def 2, because Mars Def 1... Of course, this is all caps now. Oops. Wait, what? I wish this was case sensitive here. All right, there we go. All right, Chad, I got a question for you.
Hearts and minds.
What game are you guys playing tonight? What is your hump day video gaming look like tonight? So I can judge you. You've seen what I'm playing. What about what you're playing? Protectorate Fleet Papa 3 has arrived in low lunar orbit. Wait, what? From where? There's no station here. Did... They have a space dock on their moon base on the surface. And I can't do bombardment because missiles can't hit surface targets. We have never invented surface-to-air missiles in the future. This game's supposed to be realistic. There is neither surface-to-air missiles nor drones. There's no drone bombs, there's no missiles. What are we doing? You have to bombard with kinetic weapons like railguns? How about just gravity bombs? I mean, that'd be harder to do on the moon. Not impossible, but harder. All right, what did Chad say? Dune Awakening, Nitrogen Omega, I still don't know what that is. Look outside. No, I don't want to. Civ, You don't say which one because you don't want to be made fun of. Terra Invicta. Battlefield 6, Terra Invicta. Doing puzzles. Oxygen not included. Awaiting Mechanicus 2 release. We're going to be playing that tomorrow. Believe it or not, I'm playing EU5. That's a sign of desperation. You just really want a grand strategy game. And you have nowhere to turn anymore. Swapping between TFT. Teamfight Tactics? We still play that? WoW with some FTL. Marvel Rivals and Slay the Spire 2. What's up, Modified? I forgot about Marvel Rivals. I had so much fun with that when it came out, and I just kind of fell off. It was cool when it first released, but it just kind of... the novelty wore off, I guess. I don't know. Finished a flight in Microsoft Flight Sim. Cool. Wingspan, the app. Nice. In the Space 2. Dyson Sphere program. Lasagna CEO, thank you for the new sub. What's up, Lasagna? Battlefield 6, Morrowind, Star Citizen. The game works. It doesn't crash on you or kick you out to main menu. You can play it. Astrox Imperium. It's like Eve. Been in a gaming rut, plodding along, and everything is crap. Thinking about Star Citizen? I'm always thinking about Star Citizen. But I'm not sure if there's anything else to do besides think about it. Unfortunately. Oh. Huh. Well, it turns out the Moon Defense Fleet is worth having. My question is, how can a ship whose cruise acceleration is 32 millig's likely escape a fleet whose cruise acceleration is twice as fast? How does that compute? Because I should be twice as fast as them, so how could they possibly escape? I think, chat, you got it backwards. I'm trying to catch them, and it says that they're likely able to escape pursuit. I'm the faster one. We need a station in low lunar orbit also, in my opinion. All right, well, we're just gonna burn some fuel and try and get there. Whee! Going to the moon. On an intercept course. Time to test out what 2 ships versus 1 looks like here. Would it really been that much harder to code, just pick up and drag these guys to wherever you want them to be on the plane? Yeah, it is a Corvette. So it is a thicker ship. I don't know how much armor they put on it. We are just gonna set all missile tubes to fire and hope for the best. We might. I'm also gonna tell them to lock on. Is there any way to tell if your ECM is working on them? Missiles away. The missiles have to be resupplied? Yes. They're actually really annoying to resupply because they have to be resupplied with fuel. So if you can't afford fuel, then you can't afford to resupply your missiles, which is stupid. So they've got a nose cannon here. A larger weapon mount. The danger with nose cannons is that they're much more susceptible when your priority is nose tanking. You know what I'm saying? Like if you put a bunch of armor in your nose, but your gun is also on the nose, then it's sort of like a conflict. Yeah, they retracted their radiators. I have no need to retract mine. I actually can't. Because we don't have any heat sinks. Is it possible that we've ECM'd their PDCs? Because their PDCs are not firing. Like, that's what I was asking. How do you tell if your ECM's working? You just look and they're not shooting, I guess? And be like, oh. See, because the missiles are already like... Time to find out if we have enough missiles. They march on. It should be. Unless the Corvette's 40 mils are way stronger. In which case we're dead. It's not good. I think we're getting bullied. I think we're about to get bullied. Well, it's been fun, chat. I underestimated the Corvette. The good news is that we did some damage. The bad news is we didn't do enough damage. Turns out two ships was not enough for this. We needed more. But it's either that or let them destroy my moon base. What do? You have 2 missiles left? No, I don't. Missile bays are empty. I guess intercept course, I don't know. We are getting out teched. Unfortunately. 1 to 2 hits more? I know. 1 to 2 hits more. I don't know if intercept actually rams or not. Oh. Okay. Exclamation. The ship can no longer maneuver due to low fuel, critical damage to its bridge or drive system. Am I out of fuel? That was all the KPS that we had. Holy shit. That was all the Delta V. They boosted for like 2 seconds. Well, GG's. We're about to get shredded by 40 mil PDCs. Unless we disabled them somehow. Which, I don't know if the PDCs are considered to be on the nose or on the body. Because if they're on the body, their body's fine. Our ships and missiles suck? I mean, we've always sucked, but we depend on having overwhelming numbers. I just don't have any more ships on the moon. Because I didn't think they could build any, but they built a sneaky moon dock on the surface and then spawned a ship in from that under my nose. It's possible that we just have to, we won by nature of disabling their ship. Because they're not shooting. Bye! I count that as an absolute win. So, PDCs are on the nose, apparently. Here's the problem. I'm now stranded in low moon orbit. This is a classic conundrum I keep finding myself in due to tactical malpractice. We have 0 Delta V. Send in Jeb to get out and push. I know. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, someone asked if you always go in a straight line. Eventually the enemies do. There are flanker aliens that will try and curve around you and shoot you from the side because they know about your put all the armor on the nose strategy. You will eventually get enough to do a couple key maneuvers, but they have to be careful. You can't just spam maneuvers. Well, victory for humanity first. We win, you lose. Haha. Nah. Okay, couple things. Couple things. 1. Our moon base needs an upgrade. For sure. So give it a supply depot and a settlement core. And then we're gonna get some basic point defense on this also. Waiting for the AI to spawn a ship from the moon port. Are you? Another. Okay, I was like, have you been watching the stream? They already did that, brother. Okay, we gotta start a... Start a pocket protector on the moon.
Stand by for T1. Tranquility Victor.
I need more mission control. But to get more mission control, I need so much power. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, I guess build another platform in high Earth orbit. Or you could do extreme Earth orbit and just make this exclusively like a solar power station that's gonna get the best solar power multiplier and then stack it with skunk works and stuff. I don't know. I guess I'd rather do high Earth orbit. Gonga Station. Okay, instantly going to settlement core. And now we're deficit on mission control again? Give it a supply depot. Okay, moon defense is stuck here for a bit. Until we get this supply depot on the 2nd of Feb, 2032. I'm working on it. But yeah, we are effectively just stranded here with no weapons. What's up, Breezy Meow? It's tough. It is tough at the moment. This is not a bad Fiona's Folly, not a bad asteroid. I'm just broke on mission control right now.
Recon complete.
Oh, I forgot to set up the points for this control point ages ago. Whoops. All right, well, that'll free up a lot more of the economy going to where it's supposed to go. Whoops. Wasn't that long ago, I guess. Godfiend Station, new point defense array. Okay, lots of point defense arrays coming out. For what they're worth, which isn't much. But anyway, we're getting, we're kind of given as much as we're getting, I guess would be the right way to say it at this point. We're sort of trading. I'm not in a comfortable lead by any margin. We're actually falling behind now militarily, which is weird. That I'm getting beaten by like the human AI. I expect to get beaten by, the aliens.
Ready for orders. Gear up.
All right, going to fight aliens. Terminus, going to investigate alien activity.
We'll see what we can find.
Sinless advising.
Ready to go.
And then we're trying to work our way through Finland
Ready
right
for
now.
orders.
Hungary confederate. Oh yeah, we have to federate.
At your service.
Okay, Sinless spend a turn federating.
On my way to the capital.
Oh yeah, I guess I should, I don't know. Hab module malfunction. You go over by one mission control and you hit on pause and they're like, something exploded on one of your stations. There's a 100% chance to proc. We rolled the dice and it clearly says 100% chance the second you go over mission control. War of the Worlds. Please, man. I need these resources right now. You understand? I don't have time to wait 60 days for a rebuild. We're just losing 120, half of our base metals per month now from that demolition. We rolled a one-sided die. It's a one-dimensional coin flip.
Colleagues, Mars and the near asteroids will be in reach without us having to ignite nuclear fires. Chancellor Li Qingzhao, speech to C9 League Summit.
Okay, we led research on electrostatic propulsion. I didn't choose it, they did. Using electrostatic fields, we are trying to find a workable solution to being tethered to our home planet. Using some newfangled ion drives. All right, we need to do so many things that it's hard to know what to do. I'm just gonna force something that helps us do combat. We're not doing railguns, though that would buff our point defense, I guess. I have no idea what type of lasers are desirable. I just don't know if I want to put a 30K research on here. Or maybe just do visible combat lasers so that we can get like some battle station type stuff going in. All right, if chat, there's gonna be an ad coming in 10 seconds. If you know how to play this game, now's your time. Look at the screen, look at my R&D, use your meta knowledge and tell me which of these is the most important thing for me to get and why. You can do it, you can just do a brief sentence. What would you pick? If you don't know how to play this game, just point at your screen and pick a random one. Actually, don't do that, because I'll get confused. I'm already confused. I also need a water refill. I need a water refill while you look and parse these. Use your wealth of information. I'll be right back real quick. Okay, what's up? We got railguns used on space stations. Railguns for layered defense array battle station. Mission to Venus so you can go to Mercury and make gigabases with the solar power and resources. Whatever gets us to point defense arrays, then railguns for those so we don't feed stations to tiny human ships anymore. Particle weaponry is cracked at disabling enemy weapons, and the lasers are good at actually doing damage and killing ships. If you wanted to try continuing missiles, I say go particle weaponry to disable PDs into missile salvos. I second Ace Tech. Okay. So, I wish you could favorite stuff on here. I don't know why you can't, actually. Well, I have, we've already done point defense arrays, and we just got the ability to maybe research layered defense arrays. So why don't we do railguns first, because they seem like they'll be a little bit more, like you say, effective against the ships. Now, from there, do you do batteries or cannons? So yeah, we'll start on railgun tech. Welcome back from the ad. We decided to pick railguns to get our layered defense arrays that we'll start working on here soon. We're doing so much stuff. Global command structure is probably the least important out of these, but doing everything I can. Yendor's hideout. Earth Force. Can you guys afford the resupply yet? Oh my god, the water shortage is crazy. Yeah, we're not talking about for ships, I'm talking about for point defense. We're not doing railguns for the ships. Just so it puts something on the point defense arrays. Colloid. I don't think this is good, but I'll look at it. Where is colloid? .43 kps exhaust velo. Okay, so this is for long distance travel. The aliens, they got there before us. Well, they can keep it, I guess.
Public sentiment is increasing.
How much longer until we have some shipyards? That's what I want to know. I want to be building some ships. The problem is that we have 90 out of 89 mission control. Point taken. All right, we're gonna make some major renovations. When is this gonna be done? 22nd of Fab. We just can't go this ham on spamming tier 1 science labs. I need ships, like full stop. Every station's gonna need to have an op center. I'm gonna be able to build some on Gonga, which I haven't named. Which I'm just gonna use Lazy Nightbot. Rigged Nightbot says, Cowardly Lion. Rigged. Cowardly Lion Station in high Earth orbit. This is going to be one of our op center spots. Okay, but until then, I can't just be going all in on research labs. So this is gonna need an op center and at least one point defense. Oh, no, we already have a point defense. Okay. So now for power, I need another... $76 power. Unfortunately, these are only 62. So I could just temporarily build a fission reactor array, which feels bad until I get the mirror station online. The mirror station will help, I think. We experimented with it last time. I wasn't sure how much it is actually helping. So we're gonna get a fission reactor array going up with it. Same thing here. I just feel like I desperately need more op centers. The problem is it's the water support. Chat, what do you do? Do you spread a bunch of op centers out, or do you build like one giga station that's just got a bunch of op centers on it? I guess spreading it out is good in case they get destroyed and you don't lose all your mission control in one detonation. And then eventually come back, because I just don't have the mission control to get those specialized stations yet. I built a bunch around Mercury. It's too early for that. I'm talking about at this stage. I need mission control in order to have enough mission control to go anywhere else, like Mercury. Like, I gotta be able to build the stations in the first place. Maybe I just have too many stations. But I also like research bonuses. We're just gonna have to figure out how to pay the water. Because mission control equals ships, and ships equal win. You know what I'm saying? There's so much to micromanage that I like can't even remember to micromanage it all. Oh, I think I was waiting until the construction vessel was done on the weapon station, 18th of April. No, that's not gonna matter. Okay, more fission reactor arrays. Then we're gonna get 2 point defense arrays. And then whatever we want there. Venenator. Queue up another fission reactor. We got an op center, skunk works, 2 point defense arrays already. Core vocation. You've got the tier 1 outpost mining complex. I don't know if I can afford to start this upgrade, but like the sooner you do it, the more resources you get. $391 days is ridiculous. Aren't farms key to keep water costs down? Yep, we don't have them researched yet. We can only research 3 things at the same time, so we're catching up, you know? You might research things in different orders. We got 2 tiers to go before we get to that point. Point defense. I did things in a completely different order during Project Exodus playthrough because people actually leave you alone. And when they leave you alone, I don't have to push all these extra military focuses as fast. Okay, Federate Hungary. Welcome to the European Union Alliance. In these unprecedented times, politicians wish to be seen as non-partisan. In a rare display of unity, the politicians of Hungary have determined they must act together if progress is to be made. They are adamant something must be done to improve the conditions in Hungary, and we have the perfect opportunity to guide them. Focus on welfare. Freudian slip. Encourage scientific funding or increase defense spending. Give me the science. Please. Give me the science, please.
The LZ is secure.
Good job, Ace Tech. Huh. I just noticed that my noble metal income has gone down to 7.4. And I only have 0.4 because I just spent them all. Did I also just spend a crap ton of boost while I wasn't paying attention? And that's why it's taking so long to build all those things? That's exactly why. I was wondering why the timetables were so crazy. Whoops. Man, I'm all messed up right now. I am all messed up. Where do the nobles even come from? War of the Worlds won't be done till March. Do we not have anywhere else? The Protectorate's got a base here. I have been looking at this. This survey will be complete on the 30th of Jan, and I really need to have enough mission control to settle it. Oh my god. We need the noble metals so bad, dude. Constantly playing catch up. Protectorate fleet launches from Moondef 1. They're coming to finish what they started. Ah! They've repaired and they're coming back. We got stranded. Wait, can you guys resupply? Wait, did I just resupply Earth first instead of Moondef? Dude, how is it even selecting? Did I have Earth? Whatever, I don't. They're dead. To be fair, I do need to resupply them also. Auto-resolve. Good night, Moonfleet. I really enjoy this game, but it is a frustrating ass game of constant whack-a-mole ADHD shenanigans and small little like tiny rules that exist that stop you from being successful until you've learned every dumb little intricacy. The one that I'm currently the most pissed about is just that missiles cannot bombard a surface. Hours to build up, seconds to lose everything. Yeah, because like the Protectorate just built a ship on a moon surface base that I can't do anything about because my missiles can't destroy it. If I just had a railgun, a shitty railgun, I could have bombarded it and it would have died. If I had a laser, like you can bombard with lasers, but you can't shoot missiles at them. So therefore they were able to build a ship and defeat me. So now they can just do whatever they want on the moon.
All of us here take water for granted.
We have found something.
Advanced atomic manipulation. Nanofactories, water purification techniques. Okay, Earth First One has resupplied. They're docked at Dr. Skelly's station, which I'm okay with. Skunk Works. How much longer? A month. We have 2 crappy point defense arrays, which I'm going to work on after these researches are done. Point defense array on Juni, Wasuchi, Sima, Suckett Protectorate Station. Okay, what's on the market? DARPA? DARPA is pretty good. Our money was going up and then it kind of just started going down. So we're not getting nearly as much, so losing 95 a month is kind of rough. But the bonuses to military points and all military science research, pretty cool. I think we just let these ride. Okay, one more purge here, and we control Finland.
Targeting the opposition.
Ready for my mission.
Okay, Sinless, give me an advise.
Offering assistance.
At your service.
Ace Tech, I need you to divert and defend in Finland.
Securing our control.
What's the op? We'll recon the
Keep
site.
investigating Xenos. Point defense arrays at the weapon station in medium Mars orbit. They're not very good, but they're ours. They ain't much, but they're ours.
I will help them.
Securing our interests.
Okay, maybe the Protector fleet will just chill there for a bit. We'll see. The problem is I don't have enough mission control to build up a fleet there anyways. So I'm going to have to divert. Some of the budget out of welfare. Some out of the environment. We need knowledge to keep going up. Take a little out of government, little out of unity.
The people will come to our side.
Okay, best I can do. But yeah, the mission control starts going crazy fast once you start making like the orbitals, or like the tier 2 version of the HABs and the orbitals. Then it's just like sand through your fingers.
Recon complete.
Kiera B Station has got 2 new solar arrays in preparation for the Op Center and 3 shipyards. And then Quiet Adept Stations also got extra solar arrays, but the construction effort is taking so long. Look at that marble just spinning up there. Very good. All right, I think we've taken all spots in Finland now. Oh my God, shipyards. What? Our very first ever yards of ship? They're beautiful. You hear that? He said it too. He agrees. Our controller there seems to be pretty just as enthusiastic. Must have heard me on the mic. Chat, we need to design a new ship. Okay, so it is like 18 days faster to build, which is something. One of them is not powered yet, though.
No, sir. Let me know when you got the dump econ.
Because these fission reactor arrays aren't ready.
Okay, skipping dump.
Damn, shipyards are expensive. Snorble's base equipment. Snorble base's equipment for receiving resource packets from our other HABs in the solar system is broken down. This couldn't have occurred at a worse time. A resource packet is on its way to Snorble base right now. Without a receiver to capture it, it'll collide with the HAB and cause significant damage. Brace for impact, make emergency repairs, or shoot it down. Make emergency repairs to the receiver, 60% success, 40%. A module will be destroyed. Improvising with spare materials, the crew of Snorble Base managed to bring the receiver back online with moments to spare. The loose packet was safely captured and its contents retrieved. Did you guys notice I'm negative 19 volatiles of income? Some have said that's not good. When is War of the Worlds base going to be back? 2nd of March? That's like 2 months away. No, it's like a month away. 9th of March. So once those two are back in about a month, we'll kind of be cooking a little bit better. Right now, we suck. It went from going really well to we suck really fast. Like scary fast, you know? I don't know how that happened. Let me set some prios for Finland. There we go. We don't need to defend the executive because we've already got the other two. So add another one. Making sure we're allied with them. Let's actually check to make sure we're not allied with the servants or the protectorate. Actually, we should stay with Austria, Latvia, and Estonia, and Iceland just because we might take them over and then we don't have to re-ally with them, which is really annoying.
I'm here.
Okay, restless. Time to start working on Austria.
We must persuade the people.
Ready.
0% success in Austria. So... where can you go instead? Bosnia? Serbia? Let's go to Bosnia.
Terminating the opposition.
Where do you need me?
Okay, Ace Tech, attack alien
Heading
assets.
to the LZ.
Terminus has uncovered all alien assets that they can.
Ready.
Ready to go.
Let's have Terminus investigate. Or do a hostile takeover. If there's any good ones. Kinda not any good ones. I guess do maybe a national policy, and you can go set national policy and absorb another nation, and that'll work. We have surrounded you, Austria. Kinda though. We actually have, we have Hungary, we have Slovenia, we have Italy, and friends.
Offering assistance.
So we have them from all sides now. Settlement core at Flying Lima Beans on the moon, which definitely isn't gonna be a problem. Also, we had a supply depot there, so I wonder if I could have resupplied my ships, but I don't remember seeing the supply depot. No, it just finished. Too late to save the crew, sadly. Now let's get started on... a number of things. Point defense arrays first. Of course, they were already highlighted. The heavy fission reactor arrays. Actually, what's the sun like here? 10? 40 with the solar array? Yeah, we could probably just do the solar array here. Save on some resources. Just gonna start on like 4 of them. And then I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and do the upgrade. Augmented learning complete. All national investment points into knowledge is 10% mo better. You know what time it is? It's time to get frigates, monitors, and destroyers researched, as well as potentially layered defense array here in a minute. Layered defense array might be smarter to do first. We can kind of get each one. That's the upgrade for the point defense that we've been doing. The basic one we have is not very strong. And there's heavy fission, which is 128 power instead of like 80, which is what we're able to build right now. So that's improved. There were a couple of tiny things. I also do need the solar mirrors for retrograde motion base. So I'm gonna start on the solar mirrors and then use global command structure finishing to get the larger ships. All right, 1 ship at medium Mars orbit. 1 whole ship. We have 3 now, you know? That's something, I think. Maybe. It's hard to select this station. So we've only got the 1 shipyard powered so far. Working on it. Oh. Anubis base and the weapon station. Speaking of, okay, now we have power.
Okay, keep the chatter down.
We have exactly as much power as we're gonna need, apparently. The only problem is 2 shipyards by themselves doesn't seem like that much. This construction module's been building forever. Okay, another Mark IV out of desperation. They're becoming more and more dated. Awaiting 5.7. Oh my god, yeah, it takes 5.7 nobles. Ay, ay, ay. Welcome, Norway. Back to the EU. Okay, Anubis base has also got some more juice. We are being split in a bunch of directions right now. Uh-oh! Protectorate fleet Papa 4 has arrived in low lunar orbit. Yo, I hate this guy so much, and I hate all of his friends. It's so stupid. Yo, it looks like your point defense arrays aren't going to be done till the 4th of March. Not that I think they would be able to do much anyway, but it'd be nice to have something before they bombard my damn base. If I could just survive for 2 more months. Hate these dudes. Like, they haven't done anything yet, but now there's 2 of them. They're making more ships. I need quite a depth station to get it in gear, but the problem is we don't have any damn nobles. We're getting 5.5 nobles. I'm just gonna, you know what? I didn't want to do this because we have no water, but I'm about to divert half of the Earth First fleet or something just to go over there and try to kill these guys. Like, I think we can get to the moon, but it's gonna take like all of our fuel to get there. And fuel's precious right now, man. Didn't we have more ships in the Earth First fleet? Where'd they go? I thought we had 12. Oh, there's a couple up at, the repair fleet never regrouped, is what it is. I think 4 ships is enough to defend the moon. So we're gonna split this into Moon Defense 2. We're gonna have them transfer, if possible. Where's the station? Oh, there it is. Quite a depth station. It's gonna take 2 weeks to get there, or 1.38 days, but we have no fuel. We gotta just spend as little fuel as possible, even though it feels stupid. 2 weeks, though? It goes from 2.3 days to 2 weeks. I guess do the 2 days. I can't afford to wait 2 weeks. I don't know what they're gonna do in 2 weeks. Okay, then repair fleet will also transfer to the same station. It's a little easier for them to transfer because they're in high Earth orbit, which was kind of the entire point. 42 water. Of course, the resistance is there first. We have completed the global command structure project. Increase our control point cap by 40. That's a good one. All right, we need patrol vessels because we need larger ships. So that is next on the docket.
Have taken control.
Fleet's en route. We have an ops center. Oh my god. We have 2 ops centers. The first of their kind. Each ops center gives us mission control. So we now have 99 mission control. Thank goodness we can make some more darn spaceships now. Once we just have we need noble metals. Now I need nobles. We are at Tranquility. We are chilling at Tranquility. All right, we need to take Undina because it has a bunch of nobles. So I'm gonna found an outpost there. That takes 30 nobles, so I have to build it from Earth. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we have to wait. I can't keep up with this, man. Last time with Project Exodus, I don't know why, but we had so many noble metals. We had like 250 a month. We didn't know what to do with them all. And now I'm strapped. Interesting that strapped can mean both has a lot of or has none of in English. I didn't think about that before. Yes, Tank, I know people are actually ahead of us in building powerful warships now. It's really sad. I'm promise you I'm doing my best.
We're taking power.
Ready for my mission.
It's just not that easy. Okay, Ace Tech, come in here and defend Bosnia.
Protecting our interests.
Where to?
And then Terminus. Investigate some random people, see what you can find out.
See what they're up to.
And then Restless, you can also get another admin. Plus 8% knowledge. Ew. That one is kind of nifty. Do I need this monthly income plus 25 right now? I'm gonna unassign this org and then make room for the Verbana Fund, which is like, that knowledge increase is pretty cracked. To all investments. Okay, looks good. We need to defend Slovenia and Croatia. Whoops. So Moon Defense 2 has made it to our moon station. Resupplying is going to cost us almost 300 water. Or most of our boost. Shipyards for Kiera B and High Earth Orbit are done. One big problem. We can't afford the ship's cost. I could try and design a different ship design that costs less noble metals until we're ready. It's so funny having like all these shipyards and then not being able to build with them. Kind of annoying. We are going to be able to, it's just a matter of time. Namely, we're waiting on 2 weeks from now, or the world's base will be up and be getting us some resources. Not a ton, but some. I think the big one is Anubis base, is like 40 volatiles, 103 water. That doesn't really solve the noble metals crisis, though. Weren't we getting a, I guess, War of the Worlds is going to get like 19 noble metals a month, which is better than it was. I thought we were getting more than that. Maybe I'm just spending a bunch on upkeep or something. Is there a way to tell where the most upkeep is being spent? I guess it really is shipyards, ironically. Shipyards cost 0.5 a month, and then Skunk Works cost 0.3 a month, so it's adding up.
Offering support.
Alien fleet launches for low Martian orbit. It's expected to be there on the 13th of March, 2032. Well, are they so back? I think this is the same cruiser and frigate. They're only gonna take, they limped home for like 70 days. We only have 3 ships rebuilt at Mars. And the weapon station has not been building pocket protectors because we're out of noble metals. So it's about this point when I think you do one of two things. You either suffer for a very long time, or you quit. Those are your two options. This is about the same point we got to just before the last Project Exodus campaign. By the way, Lasagna CEO, thank you for a Prime sub earlier. Appreciate the Prime. Can you emergency buy some nobles? How do you do that? They're going to be there in 23 days, which is 1 turn. So I would have to locate a friendly faction. Don't know where they are. Could be anywhere on the globe. Hopefully we detect a agent that's from a friendly faction and not an unfriendly one. Then spend another turn after we've detected them trying to make contact. And then hoping that they just have the resources and give them to us because we know nothing about them. So we have no idea. Well, okay, we might know some of their resources. So we'd have to find one that actually has. So they only have 270, 191. The initiative's not going to trade us anything. So that's going to take 2 turns. The aliens will be here in 1 turn. And then they also don't have any noble metals. Exodus has 1.7. Academy has 0.6. If we found the resistance, they have 270. Oh. It's rough out there. Access the galactic market, just like in Stellaris. It's not necessarily GG, it's just you're gonna get set back to a really obnoxious level. They're gonna come and destroy a bunch of Mars bases, which is how I get my resources. So I'll go into a big deficit and I'll essentially be forced to decommission my Navy ships. To the game's credit, it does have built-in ways for you to bounce back, so you're not just dead. So what's going to happen is they're not trying to kill me, they're trying to teach me a lesson. So after they've destroyed enough of my space assets, my threat meter will reset, and then I'll be able to continue playing. Now, the downside is that once they have... Like, they're not in a state of total war with me right now. They're just going to go kill some things, teach me a lesson, and then leave. Which is nice. However, the catch is that when the time that they spend destroying your stuff, for you to build it back, you're just assuming that no one else claims that spot first. In our case, as long as they didn't destroy the, namely my station. If they destroy some of my Martian bases, it's not the end of the world, per se, because the weapon station will have a construction module built in 2 months, which will make it much easier to rebuild HABs. So it's not like GG the end, it's just like a huge annoying setback, and I already feel like I'm behind. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, that's a problem for future me. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm probably just like, I'm not sure if the save is, if I'm done with the save. I don't think that it's necessarily over GG's, but also tomorrow is Mechanicus. So what I might do off stream is kind of like poke around in this and see if I think there's a future or if I think it's not worth the effort. And then if Mechanicus is really good, we just play that for a few days. If Mechanicus is good for one day, then I might just come back to this save if I feel like it's salvageable. So I might just do a little off-stream poking around just to kind of find out what's going on. Because I feel like we're just in a bad position, even though we're, like Lost Guardian is saying, we're on, I feel like I'm on the cusp of being able to bounce back, but we just need a little bit more time. You know what I mean? Like we're getting the mission control. Now we need to wait for the mines to be done. Then when the mines are done, I need resources. When I have resources, we can have ships. When we have ships, we can actually defend our stuff. We're like this close. And they're going to kind of go and knock things over. Our Earthside position seems good. Yeah, Earthside's really good, but the materials from Mars are funding Earth. So if all these go away, then we have a big deficit problem where we're already in a deficit. On like 2 major resources. But anyway, it's a really fun game regardless, but man, it's just like there's a few things that you really need to just get to this point over and over again and then iron out the rough edges, like a couple things I would have done differently that would have resulted in me not having a certain number of setbacks, and you do a tweak here and a tweak there, and then you can really start to cruise into the mid game, I think. But we'll see. There will be a stream tomorrow, though. We're going to be checking out Mechanicus 2. So I'm excited about that. Gets a little XCOM action in. I'm going to send you guys into the void for the evening. There's so many tiny snowball effects. There are, yes. There can be a lot of snowballs that just spiral out of control because you forgot to pay attention to the X or Y. Now you got to play catch up. And catch up in the game is tough, namely because it's like, ooh, I just found out I need to build this. And that construction module is going to take 180 days. And you're like, oh, that's half a year, man. I got to wait half a year. So when you finally figure out that you missed something, to correct it is a large amount of time waiting for it to come up. Ketchup is tough if you didn't think about planting tomatoes. That's true. In some games you can go to the supermarket. Not in this one. You got to make it all from scratch. All right, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow for some new games. I'm excited. I really hope it's fun. I like the first one a lot, but it's also been 8 years almost. It's crazy. I had a campaign once where the aliens decided they were tired of me and just wiped out 10 years of progress in space. Oh. Punch to the gut. Yeah, we did have a tough start. All the tracks. But we started to do okay. Yeah, we were working on researching the railguns spring soda. That was the last thing that we were doing. Because I didn't know, like this campaign was learning that missiles can't orbital bombard. So that ended up biting me in the ass. Because the Protectorate ended up putting out some larger ships from surface docks on the moon, and then they started to control the moon's orbit, and you know, I could have stopped them if I had known that missiles couldn't do it, and I would have researched railguns earlier and this and that. So it's just a bunch of little details that you kind of have to pick up through repeat play until things click and you do everything with the ground running. All right, good night, everybody. Catch you tomorrow. Thanks again for watching. There was music, but I think it's like an ambient track from X4. It's all the action songs after that. Oh, Jesus. Chill, man. But thanks for watching. Thanks for typing. Thanks for lurking. Have a good one, Nick, Zarby, Birdstrike, Lost Guardian, Hentai Folders, Invader. Good night, Oblatrax, Egglins. Have a good night, Bring Soda, Fox Dot, and everyone else. See you later, Bite Hammer. All right, come back tomorrow. Mechanicus time. Hope. I'll try to be here at like 3:30 Pacific. Maybe slightly earlier. We'll see. But until then, sleep tight or have a good morning, wherever you are. For me, it's not even midnight here yet. Catch you for the next one. Now get into the dark pit of space. Into the abyss. You guys want to see an old... Why is this here? Did you guys know I have a folder called Stuff? I'm a little scared. Where did this come from? Oh God, this is way too old. We're going all the way back. To 2020. I think Mary Skipper drew this. Oh look, it's a stream from 2020. There's a microwave on the floor. I don't think I had a race car bed though. I'm not sure. I hate that the accuracy of like tissue box, but it's for allergies though. And then Hobex drew this. I'm alarmed. Is it Christmas yet? Not yet. All right, good night.